Seems like now you're...
Hey, skibidi-doo. Whoopee.
Yipper.
All right, it's Tuesday, and here we are. We are live. October the 15th. That's right. Here we are.
Yep.
Just the four of us today. Just the guys.
Boys'
Just the
night.
men.
Boys' night out.
That's right. Let's take off our shirts and touch nipples. What? See that whole thing the Dodgers are doing now? Whenever the Dodgers hit a home run, they're like bumping crotches.
What?
Yeah. I don't like it.
Is it like nasty looking?
I don't know. See if you can pull it up. It's the talk of the town.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Does it help?
Dodgers
L.A. Dodgers
bumping
crotches.
crotches.
It seems to be their new home run celebration.
So, like, can they get in trouble for that? So I'm watching that. There was that quarterback show on Netflix, and then there's a receiver one, right? And it's George Kittle and Amon-Ra, St. Brown, and a couple others. And I think Amon-Ra was like doing like kind of like a thrusting thing.
Yeah, and he ended up getting fined.
He got fined. And
One too many thrusts.
Yeah, and then Kittle had like a shirt that said F Dallas, and he got fined for that. But with that kind of stuff, I mean, if you get fined for that.
No, this is just like, remember the Bash Brothers?
Yeah.
McGuire
They would always bump crotches. It was awesome.
McGuire and Canseco would, bash their giant steroid-filled forearms. Yeah.
Oh, what a dumb look.
These guys are, there we go.
So weird. Like, I've done plenty of, like, guy.
Dodgers star debuts crotch bump.
Okay.
I don't like it.
The new high five.
Maya, if we...
Crotch bump to celebrate home run. What are you, that, like, I mean...
Wonder Twin Powers unite.
Yeah.
There are
We've come a long way from the Bash Brothers forearm.
We've done so many cool creative handshake things in the NBA. And, like, they got their... the teams that have like a special handshake for every person and all that kind of stuff, and then the Dodgers are doing this. Like, this looks so dumb.
The cup bump.
Maybe we should try it. Maybe we're missing out on something.
Look how stupid this person looks. Look,
don't insult him.
Like when his grandkids are looking back and they're like, "Dad, you played Major League Baseball?
I know.
That's incredible."
It's so embarrassing that the kids may even want to erase that part of Dad's history.
You don't want to insult Kiki.
Well, I mean, at least this
Kiki
guy's
Hernandez?
like,
yeah.
Was your dad the crotch bump guy? No, he was an accountant.
He was the cool.
No, he was an accountant. He never played baseball. No.
But look at the difference between the bumpy and the bumper. Bumpy, at
so
least
we went from
he's...
forearm to
video?
foreskin.
Yeah.
I want to see. That still is not good. I want to see if it looks cooler in real time.
Cool. I want that to be the next baseball card for Hernandez.
What, the crotch bump face?
Yeah, but the one where he's the bumper and not the bumpy.
Is that tops or which brand of cards is that?
Fleer.
No,
that's Upper Decker.
That's Donruss for sure. Donruss would go.
Oh, watch that video of the crotch. Here's the crotch bump. Here we go. Crotch bump, Kiki Hernandez.
That was cool.
Cool. Thanks for adding the video.
Learn
Here it is. Here comes over. Yeah. Oh, that's...
Whoa.
I mean, that's aggressive.
Ow.
Very aggressive.
Yeah,
dude.
it's an aggressive cup bump.
I wonder if it sounds like click.
Lern's out today, so today was supposed to be or last night was supposed to be Aerosmith, right?
Yeah.
So last night was supposed to be the Aerosmith
okay.
show. She had taken the day.
I forgot about that.
She had taken today anyway, so I guess she's just taking a personal day, which is a day of mourning, being that Aerosmith is no longer a touring band, which I understand. Mm-hmm. It's all like I'm out Friday.
I think she was out late last night, though. They had a show they were going to.
What was last night?
I think she said, was that this week? Yeah, I think she had one of her relatives that works for like a K-pop band, and so she was going to like this K-pop show.
K-pop show?
Yeah, did I make that up?
I have no idea. Well, again, last night was supposed to be Aerosmith.
I thought we didn't have K-pop shows in St. Louis.
K-pop being Korean pop.
Yeah. I heard that for somebody. It's always in Chicago, and they skip St. Louis.
Hang on.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know how true that is.
I'm out on Friday. I'm going to New Jersey.
K-pop show.
To a K-pop show, yeah. Going to New Jersey for my mother-in-law's 70th birthday celebration. Oh. That's very nice, huh?
Mm-hmm.
New Jersey.
Yeah, it's just time for me to get around my in-laws and for them to tell me how much weight I've gained. since the last time I've seen him.
Isn't that lovely?
Isn't that great? Yeah, a couple pats on the belly. You know, this is new. A whole bunch of that. Nothing like going to see your in-laws to really boost your self-esteem.
Oh yeah.
Make you feel real good about yourself. It's fine. It's fine. It's right. We're there Friday. We'll leave Thursday night. Friday, Saturday. We'll come back on Sunday. That's great. But I don't know. Whenever we get close to flying, I don't know. I become hyper aware of all the news stories having to do with airplanes. Just the week leading up. It's an unconscious thing.
Yeah.
I guess the headlines just kind of pop out to me. Headline. We're not flying Frontier, though. Frontier passenger makes bizarre claim about being president. This is another meltdown on an airplane. And listen, we've all flown a lot in this room. Mm-hmm. Have we been on a plane, none of us have, where somebody has melted down?
Not that I recall. You think, I don't know.
We had that one guy who was acting weird. International flight. I don't think he spoke English. And he was doing some really bizarre stuff, so much, in fact, that during the takeoff and landing, he would just get up and start opening bins.
Okay.
You know, remember that? And the lady kept going, "Sir!
Yes.
Sit down!" It was just like a screaming match because
flight attendant was yelling at the guy to sit down?
The flight attendant was screaming, but she wouldn't get up because...
Was he...
Because you guys are taxiing?
No, not taxiing. We're talking like takeoff, man.
Oh, okay.
Like we are.
He definitely wasn't an English speaker, though.
Right.
Yeah.
But there was a lot of bizarre behavior. It was a long flight, but on the takeoff and the landing.
So this guy just had a problem with that. But during the flight, he was fine?
From what I remember. Mm-hmm. I think so, yeah. I don't think we've had any irate craziness.
He bumped crotches of people.
And you remember we were talking about, hey, there have been a lot of instances of, people melting down on flights, poor behavior. We talked about, hey, a lot of these airlines stopped serving booze on the planes, and people were getting hammered in the terminal. Like, oh, well, I can't drink for 2 hours on my flight from St. Louis to New Jersey, so I got to get hammered and then get on the plane. So you got a lot of drunk people getting on the plane. Or at least, pounding drinks at the airport bar, and then it kind of kicking in as soon as you sit down. Like, you're fine walking on, but then, there's that kind of period.
I noticed
where the alcohol takes hold.
I noticed over the weekend when I was flying home that I'm seeing, they've probably always been there, but the signs are larger. So we ate in like a bar, and there was a much larger sign that said, airlines do have the right to refuse you if you appear too intoxicated.
Oh, I've never seen a sign.
Whoa, I haven't
never.
Either.
Yeah,
I've never seen a sign like that.
I didn't think I noticed
Never.
those either. And maybe they were there but smaller, but this was a large sign in the Miami airport.
Oh, Miami.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, why? Because a lot of people coming back from all these cruises
I
and
guess
stuff?
so, yeah. I guess
it's a party city in general.
Mm-hmm.
So I can see why they would put it bigger there. Vegas, too, I would imagine.
Vegas, I would imagine. Yeah, these, it's party destination. No. All right, so this is an unnamed female passenger was captured in a viral video while on board a flight from San Diego to Vegas that appeared to be, I guess they were still on the ground here. I guess she forgot her phone.
What a goof.
She forgot her phone at the gate, and she wanted the plane. They were already gone. They were already, pushed off. So she wanted the pilot to stop and then go back to the gate so she could get her phone. Here was her reaction to being told no.
If I was white in a suit, you would stop the plane. Laugh.
If I was white in a suit, you would stop the plane. I don't think so, but okay.
If I was white in a suit, you would stop the plane. Laugh now. I am the president of this whole country. That's a damn bona fide word. Yes, I need to get off this plane. And I'm going to tell you straight up, don't you ever come against nobody because of their skin color again. You had enough time. I seen Frontier do illegal stuff several times. I've been riding you for the last 8 years. Don't tell me. You had enough time to stop that, tell the pilot to not go. You just released him from the bank. I saw it out the window. I know it within my heart. an affirmed sovereign ruler here in the government. 7 continents I own. What comes around goes around this time now. Keep laughing. Watch what happens. You'll be expired just like your battery on your watch.
Yeah.
Dang. Why does it sound like a Reno 911 skit?
7 continents. She had me until 7 continents.
I'm the owner of 7 continents.
Mm-hmm. Da-da-da. If only, like, the funny thing is, if she would have been nice, if only she was on an airline where they could, next flight to Vegas is bring the
Yeah, we'll put on the
phone
next
there.
flight.
That would be easy. If you're cool, they probably would.
Yeah, what a poor choice.
Yeah. Yeah, I think she wound up getting hauled off.
Well, she got her
They
phone.
could arrest a president, right?
I don't know.
I'm the owner of 7 continents. She's going to expire you. She got her phone, though, right?
I think eventually after
If they kick her
after
off the
bonding
plane.
out, I think eventually after bonding out, she got her phone back, which is good. I guess mission accomplished.
Well, the crazy
Sounded
thing
like
is,
she was cutting a wrestling promo.
yeah, and they were just
Just
letting
sounded
her
like
go.
something a wrestling, like Macho Man would say. Oh yeah, I own all 7 continents. And you'll be expired like the battery on your watch. It's
You've had a bad day.
If it was Macho Man, we'd be like, that was a tight promo he cut, dude. Nobody knows what he's talking about.
You know you've had a bad day when they have to duct tape you to the seat.
Yeah, it's not good. Oh, you can duct tape the Macho Man down, but you can't hold down the cream of the crop.
When you have to be duct taped or zip tied to a
That's
seat,
not good.
that's not good. Sign of something's up here.
I was on a flight with a dude. Never had like anything like that, but there was a guy, and he was making everybody uneasy. And I think he was like a Hasidic Jew guy because he had the curls and like kind of looked Amish. Could have been Amish guy. Don't know.
Well,
I don't want to split hairs here.
You know, the Orthodox Jewish people have the curls, the payas they call them.
Perhaps it's that.
Mm-hmm.
And he was angry, and he was like slamming stuff around, and then the whole flight, as soon as the light came on to get up, he paced the aisle and was like pounding his fist.
Oh, really?
He just seemed like he was having an inner turmoil. Maybe he had flight anxiety. I don't know.
People flip out. Listen, you're on.
He was making people uneasy.
You're in a confined space. I get it.
Even the flight attendants were like,
Let's keep an eye on this guy.
technically, you're not doing anything wrong, but it's odd. Like, you can get up, but he wasn't going to the bathroom. He was pacing the aisle. So he'd pace like 50 feet, turn around, pace back 50 feet, turn around 50 feet.
Cool time to have an aisle seat.
Do you think after 9/11, you
Yeah.
know, they say these hijackers took over the planes with box cutters, and obviously nobody knew what was going to happen. After they took control of the cockpit. Do you think that'll fly now? No pun intended.
No.
What, box cutters?
As far as guys like,
If somebody
we know
pulls
what
that kind of thing?
We know what could happen.
No,
No, I
dude.
think people get tackled very
Yeah,
quickly
the next
now.
person that tries that is going to get their ass kicked before they get the blade
Right.
out.
Well, they might be able to get sliced barely one person because everyone's going to beat the tar out
Yeah,
of
you
them.
better take a hard swing because you're going to get one.
Yeah.
And everybody's going to be on you.
Yeah, I think
You're
so.
done.
Have you ever had that thought? Like, all right,
Yeah, kind of.
I have.
I'm always kind of scouting everybody out. Like, what you got? What could you have?
like I'm usually sitting in the aisle seat. The kids are, the window and middle.
Yeah.
And I'm in the aisle. I've thought about it. I thought, like, what would happen?
Yeah.
I'm gonna be part of a crew to save this plane. Mm-hmm. I'll probably go low. I'm gonna go low. Everybody else go high.
Oh.
I'm a short guy. I
Yeah.
can go low, grab the feet.
What were
Yeah,
the
break
stats
the
as
ankle.
far as air marshals? It was one on every other flight or every 10th flight or something. They want you to think there's one on every flight, which, is probably a good thought to
I
have.
want to
That's a sweet
say
gig.
we debunked that.
Yeah, but I forgot what it was, right? What was the truth? It was more than we thought. Less than they say, fewer than they say, right? Because there's a lot
Air
of flights.
marshals don't protect every flight in the U.S. Less than 5% of flights have an air marshal on board.
Okay, well, that's far fewer
The number
than
of air
we thought.
marshals on a flight varies based on a flight's risk assessment, which takes into account factors like destination, passenger list, and current threat levels.
So there are 44,000 daily commercial flights across the country. There's no way that federal air marshals can cover
Yeah.
all that.
Dude, I had a situation. Well, okay, but that's just the federal air marshals. There are other authority figures that are hidden on different planes.
So there are 3,000 air marshals.
Yeah. It says here they won't confirm or deny that for security reasons.
Right.
Okay.
But that's what I thought. We found out there was like the amount of air marshals versus flights. I'm like, it's impossible.
It's impossible. If there's only 3,000 air marshals and 44,000 flights.
Yeah. But I had this situation happen, and this was cool. Dude that I knew who was in law enforcement, he was maybe a county cap or something. I'd known him for a while, but hadn't seen him in like 10, maybe 15 years. And he recognized me in an airport when, the band was blowing up and whatever. And he came up to me, he was like, hey, dude. And I recognized him, like, oh my gosh, like, what are you doing here? This is like a random international flight airport kind of thing. He was in this suit. I was like, what are you doing? Not a cop anymore? He's like, well, kind of. I said, what's going on? And he's like, well, I can't really say. But he did let it slip that he was transporting a very high-profile
prisoner.
No, I was getting ready to ask if anyone's ever
where
seen
was the
that.
prisoner?
The prisoner was cuffed to his buddy or something like that. Like
He escaped.
They had two. Not the prisoner's buddy, the other police officer. But he wasn't a police officer. I forget if it was like private or if he worked like FBI style. I forget exactly who employed him. But he was traveling the country doing transport. For high profile
on airplane transports.
Airplanes. Yeah, and he was on my flight.
Yeah, because listen, if they need to get a guy from California to New York, let's say for a trial of some kind, they ain't gonna put him on a private plane.
No, absolutely not. So they buy a coach flight,
awesome.
and there's one. He's in the middle, and there's one big guy here and one big guy here, and they're both armed up in whatever way that they're legally.
I don't think I've ever. Man, I want to experience. Have you guys ever seen that?
No, of course not.
I mean, this
Only
is
in the movie Commando.
Yeah.
This was a big badass dude.
Is that the one? He's dead tired.
He's dead tired.
Yeah.
Don't disturb my friend. He's dead tired.
He was perfect for this gig because he was a big badass dude that like dressed down well. You know, like if you put him in a suit, he just kind of looks unassuming. You'd forget.
I thought you were going to say he was an air marshal. You're going to be like, you still a cop? And he's like, no.
Yeah, I thought you were going to say he was an air
marshal. I got a new
marshal.
jurisdiction, and he just points up.
Yeah, but maybe that was it. I forget what he was technically. But
maybe air marshals are in charge of prisoner transport.
U.S. marshals are usually prisoner transport. That's federal. That's 9. But if you worked at a prison, there might be guards. I would think it would either be. If he didn't work for the prison, I would think he's probably a U.S. marshal. That's usually who
prison transport.
Maybe that's what he was.
Do prisoner transport.
Badass job.
It was super cool though, and it was like it had nothing to do with St. Louis. This was like a different airport, and we were going somewhere else.
Yeah, just random
of all places.
Very cool.
Well, listen, I am flying on Friday. I'm sorry, Thursday night. And we're actually flying to Philly, which sucks.
Oh, bummer.
Flying to Philly, then driving.
That's a long.
Better airport.
And the airport's super far.
Your
away.
OG question though earlier was, I think that the box cutter thing would not fly anymore because I don't know what happened with 9/11. I'm assuming people thought, because it used to be like, I don't think they just took the planes with box cutters. I think they said there were bombs. People used to think you hijack the plane, redirect the plane, list the demands, release prisoners. Now I think we're all under the assumption that these planes are going to be crashed because of 9/11.
Because of 9/11.
So that, I don't think you could stand up with a shiv in a plane full of people and be like, nobody get up. There's a bomb on the plane. We have a list of demands. I was going to be like, nah.
Well, I don't think it was
We
that.
know how this ends.
They didn't like hijack all the passengers. They took like a flight attendant with a box cutter to the neck or something and said, open the pilot's door.
Right.
And
But
then,
I thought
they
people
were in the
saw
cockpit.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, there's the Let's Roll. Was it Flight 93?
Yeah.
United 93 in Pennsylvania. They overtook the.
Right,
Yeah.
but I'm saying like they wouldn't open the door for any circumstances now.
Now they won't. Yeah, they're all locked.
Right, so which would give the opportunity for
Sure.
a scream, and even if something happens real bad up there, that's your one go at it because here comes everybody. Here comes every me tough guy that just has a point to prove. That's talking like we are right now.
Yeah, we're all tough.
We're coming at you, buddy.
Tough
We're
or
all
not,
tough.
I'm like,
Me tough.
Me
tough.
Even beyond the toxicity of it, I just would be like, I just don't want to go out like that, man. I don't want to be sitting there. I don't want to get flown into a building and know that, like, other people also passed away because, you know what I mean? Like, there would just be part of me that's like, this is probably not going to end well.
Well,
but.
pre 9/11, it was like, all right, they'll probably put the plane down somewhere, list the demand.
Right, that's what I mean. I think they've lost. That was like, I'm sure went into the planning of people being like, we could do this with 4 people because people will assume there's a chance they may survive. And now I don't think anyone would think that. I think everyone would just go to the assumption that this is like a second attack.
Nobody's taking a chance.
It is a bummer. It really hindered the hijacking industry, you know?
Really did, yeah.
That's right, Scott, yes.
The good old-fashioned hijack.
All right, so let's go over some of these etiquette rules on planes. I think it's time for a refresher. Maybe you're on your way to the airport right now. So if you're flying somewhere, make sure your etiquette is up to snuff. So this is a survey on the unspoken rules of air travel. Can you recline a seat, yes or no?
Yes.
Can you recline a seat, yes or no? We're all yeses. Rafe, for you a yes? Can you recline your seat?
Yeah. I don't typically.
I don't either anymore.
Sometimes I get annoyed. I'll be honest. I'm a big, like, I had a real aggressive seat recliner who was like going like back and forth.
Yeah, that's not right. If you're going to recline, just keep it.
Because I was like trying to like balance my phone on the tray to like watch a movie. And this dude, because when you do recline, man, it is right there. If the person in front of you reclines and you don't want to, it is right there in your face. So I'm not saying you can't, but don't expect everyone to be happy about it either.
I'm in your boat now. And if you do recline, you get maybe 1 back and forth.
Oh,
not 50.
Oh, okay. My quota is dependent on the
come on.
sensitivities of this a-hole behind me.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, come on. You're going to go back and forth, up and down, up and down. You know, they squeeze.
Way, your phone is hanging there.
If I had a box cutter, actually I do.
Oh, no.
Actually I do.
You guys saw that guy that was making the rounds that was shaking.
Yeah. That's exactly what I was thinking about. Have you seen that video?
No.
Oh,
so I kept reclining, and the dude started punching the thing, and like he grabbed the seat and just started shaking the guy, and the guy in front of him was like, got up and tried to fight him, and I was just like, I'm not sure whose side I'm on. I got to see more video.
88% say yes, you can recline your seat, but a third say only on long-haul flights and red eyes. Listen, if the airline didn't want you to recline your seat, they wouldn't have reclining seats.
Yes, and if it's a space issue, you have the same amount of inches when you lean back.
But I don't want to recline.
And that's the other thing, too. You got to take it up with the airlines.
This is Rizz on a plane when he's had enough. Here on this TikTok.
Yeah, I can't believe you haven't seen this, man. This was going around everywhere, and this dude.
Oh no!
This dude was.
He was not having it.
Making a scene. Well, no, he was just. It was a crazy amount of shaking.
Back and forth.
Does that not play or something?
No.
Hey, okay. So does the person in the middle seat get both armrests? Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes. I think they get the outer rest.
So all the way.
Yeah.
Does the person in the middle seat get both armrests? Rafe?
I say yeah.
I say yes.
Yeah, for sure.
I say yes. You say yes.
Yep.
57% say no. They have to share too.
Aw.
But
you could find room on that.
Nah, that's not fair, man. Middle seat sucks. And also, like, they're not big enough to share. So if you can lean against the wall or you get your own armrest all to yourself in the aisle, you got to give something, man.
I was sitting in a middle seat once. I was flying by myself. I was in between two gentlemen, and I assumed that we all knew that the middle seat got both armrests.
Yeah.
Well, one of the guys took his arm and pushed my arm off the armrest.
That is the best.
And I said, okay, I guess we're doing this. And I will sit here, and I will not cause a scene.
And that's when you defended yourself.
No, I didn't. I did not. Watching these two guys on the video here.
Oh, they
arguing.
This dude, double hand.
Arguing over reclining.
Holds the head of it and just starts shaking it because he was playing chess. And the guy, it's got one of the screens in the back.
Yeah.
And he was playing chess, and the guy leaned back, and he was just like, I'm playing chess.
Did not like it. Okay,
well, he might lose his pieces if it moves too
I mean, look how close, though. In this guy's defense, I know he's about to lose his mind, but look how much that changed the dynamic.
But if he leans back, it's fine. And
I like his
even though
chair.
I
it's
didn't
changed
show the
dynamic,
part where he freaked out.
that's still how it goes.
Can you bring smelly food onto a plane?
No.
No,
you-
I think that's a big time faux pas for me.
Yeah, 92% say no. The top 3 foods people said you could not bring on board are canned fish, hard-boiled eggs, and a full rack of ribs.
Don't.
Yeah.
55% also say crunchy food is a no-no.
Oh, I don't know about that.
I don't know.
Come on.
I'm not gonna. I'll even.
There are jet engines
Can't hear anything.
on the other side of the
I'll
wall.
even say, as somebody who's got misophonia, a disease, by the way, I'm okay with that. Can you take your shoes off?
I mean, as long as you're not gross, dude. As long as you're not interrupting people's
Hell no.
nose game. If I don't know that you take your shoes off, I have these
Some
people.
surfer guy.
I've seen people take their shoes off, and listen. I'm not against it.
Half these people are flying in flip flops anyway now.
Yeah, if
I'm
you're
not
like a
against it. I
hippie
would go,
beach guy.
Who are you right now?
I would just go, huh? I think
Someone's bare feet are out.
bare feet. Okay, that's different.
Well, what's under,
socks?
dude?
Keep them on the floor.
That's a gateway to bare feet. No, because most people aren't. Most people I see, most of the people who are comfortable taking their shoes off,
Are also taking their
they're
socks
going
off.
barefoot. I've seen so many. It's usually, I'll be honest, it's typically women. Not to start a gender war here, but it's typically more often than not. But I'll see dudes doing it too, like in their Crocs or their Birkenstocks, just slipping off. I'm like, you're already getting on a flight in shower shoes. Shame on you. At least keep your slides on, man. Like, I've seen people pop them off, and they're putting their bare feet like up on the seat back where the next passenger is going to put their snacks. It's disgusting.
Yeah, that is gross. I will say, your socks should stay on. But can you take your shoes off? 56% say no. 44% are okay with it.
That should have been a
So
higher number.
kind of a toss-up, but 76%
Can
agree.
you take your shirt off?
Your socks should stay on.
Yeah.
Feet on the floor. 68% say you should never put your feet up against the seat in front of you. It's like low-level kicking.
How could you do that? I mean,
I
unless
guess you
you're
have
in
to
first.
be like a Cirque du Soleil person.
Yeah, unless you're in first class or under 5 foot, you can't do that anyway.
No.
That's irrelevant.
Kids.
Oh, kids.
And also, I've seen, again, it's the barefoot people. It's usually somebody like trying to get comfortable, and they'll pull their knees up to their chest, and they'll put their feet, like their heels in the seat back pocket, and kind of like curl up in a little ball in a blanket and sleep. And it's like, I get it,
You're trying to find comfort any way you can.
Yeah.
It's
I've
not
seen
comfortable.
people try it
It's travel.
with
It's
the
not
wall.
supposed to be comfortable.
I mean, I just don't know what else. Fly first class.
Yeah, you're already blessed enough to be able to cross an ocean.
I just don't
without
think
a
people are
month.
appreciating it.
Oh, yeah, without a month's worth of boat.
And I'll tell you this, dude. I'm super mindful of my size. I'm very broad-shouldered. I'm a big dude. No one likes to see me barreling at them in a Southwest flight. A dude did me a big solid when we went to Chicago because we were last ones on the plane. I'm like, we're not going to sit together. We're both getting middle seats. And I got all the way to the back, and I was like, I immediately apologize. I'm just like, hey, dude, I hate to do this, man, but I gotta pop in here. And the guy was like a smaller guy, and he goes, I'll just slide over, man. He goes, it's gonna suck. He goes, it's gonna suck being your size, being in the middle. And he's like, I'll slide over.
Oh,
No
that's
way.
nice.
And then I try to
mix
I put my hands in between my legs, and I try to make myself
yourself
as
as small
small
as
as I
possible.
can be.
That's
Because I know
really cool.
my shoulder hangs out in the aisle when the flight attendants are coming through. That's why I like a window seat. I can lean against the wall. I can kind of take up less space. I can kind of spend the whole flight lean to the right or the left.
Yeah, because, hey, those flight attendants with the beverage cart, they ain't asking you to put your feet or your arms in the...
They're mowing you down.
They're mowing you down. And I've had a beverage cart hit my elbow before.
Oh, yeah.
Feels good.
No, it doesn't. If somebody's got their headphones on, is that the equivalent of a do not disturb sign?
Yeah, kind of.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Yeah, kind
To
of.
talk. The only time I will mess with anyone with headphones on is when the beverage cart comes.
Yeah.
If they're not paying attention or if they got their eyes closed. If they're not sleeping or they're looking out the window, I might.
Oh, if their eyes are closed, that's
Eyes closed, I don't say nothing. But if I'm in the aisle seat window seats looking out the window, headphones on, I might tap the thing and be like, do you want anything to drink? That's the only time.
So here's my question. How do you get someone's attention? Because my wife she has a long fuse, but she
kiss him on the forehead.
Does not do well when a stranger taps her like this. Goes tick, 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 tick.
Really?
And it happened, and dude, I mean, I almost saw her
choke him out.
Yeah, dude, just like lose.
Well,
her
how
mind.
would she prefer to be?
Well, so if
a nice hand on the lap, right?
So if you're wearing headphones, if your eyes are closed, I'm going to assume you're sleeping. That's a do not disturb.
Okay,
I'm not
your wife is
touching
staring out the window. The beverage cart's there. She's got
the other person.
Headphones in.
You do this, like you put your hand over here, so you get like a little peripheral visual thing.
That's what I would do.
Am I right? Okay.
Yeah. Even moving the air, you could somebody would sense.
Yeah, you
move the air.
You can sense my magnetism.
An easier way to do it, if it's a night flight, you could just keep flipping their light on and off. Let them
do
know.
that too.
That's not
94% say if somebody's got their headphones on, it is the equivalent of wearing a do not disturb sign. Having your long hair over the back of your seat.
What's wrong with that?
Yeah, that is awful. That's a no-go.
Gross. And do you trust people behind you not to do something?
No, and there's videos of that all over the internet.
Oh, yeah, like the girls putting gum in
in hair.
Yeah.
Most people say don't do that, but 26% think it's okay.
Huh?
Somebody in the chat said if you're trying to get a hold of somebody, you just gently touch their forearm or cup the breast.
Yes.
Yeah.
Flying with a baby.
No, Jeff.
Flying with a baby. 1 in 4 wish it was never allowed.
That's so dumb. I get it, but I mean, you got to come on. There's emergencies. You got to get across country.
This is Earth. The complaining about the babies thing is just so. It's just.
I know. I do appreciate the families that actually hand out stuff to the people around them prior to taking off. Like, hey, here's an I'm sorry package. Like, I know this is going to suck for everybody involved. Trust me, it sucks for us too.
Yeah.
But if you hate babies that much, then you know what? Get rich so you don't have to be in a plane with other people. I mean, like, what do you want?
And how many flights have you been on where you actually heard the crying baby?
A lot. A lot. It happens a lot.
It happens.
It's just something
you don't hear.
That's why you got to bring
time,
headphones on.
Yeah, you don't.
That's why you got to bring headphones on the plane with you.
Yeah.
Well, it's the
noise
same thing.
cancelers.
I flew with a lady with a cat, and I'm like, man, that cat hated it. Every second of its life I was on that flight. And I'm like, I get it if you have to, if you're moving from Newark to L.A. and your cat's coming along for the ride. But if it's just like you're traveling with your cat for your comfort, it almost was like you're torturing the animal a little. Because this cat was howling. I'm sure its ears are popping.
Right.
It's under the seat. It was howling the whole flight. It pooped in its thing. It stunk. She went in there with like a diaper wipe and picked up the poop and put it in a Ziploc bag. And I was like, oh, man. Like,
you think they'd be comfortable up there. They are feline.
Scott. Come on, buddy. That's it. That's it for today for you.
Sometimes you let the ball pass. You don't have to swing.
Oh, okay.
That's it for you today.
Okay.
It might be
no more.
It might be a ball.
No more. You're out of here.
That was it.
One more and you're out of here. You're sitting in Lern's seat today.
Don't swing at every pitch.
Yeah.
Stay away from the high ones.
That was an intentional walk, and you just threw the bat at it. It's just some of that stuff, man. It's the same thing. Like somebody emailed in about the feet. Like, Brad, what the F is the problem in this country with bare feet? Who cares? LOL. They aren't stinky like Moon said. What's the problem? I'm like, foot infection, cellulitis, athlete's foot. Where do I begin? Like, there's so many things.
But what Brad's saying is that's their problem. How is it your problem? I just don't want to see your toes, honestly.
But my problem is, like, you're putting your feet that has athlete's foot, cellulitis, germs up onto stuff that I have to touch. That it's not like they go through the plane when they deboard and wipe everything down. They pick up a couple pretzel wrappers and they load that plane back up.
Are you assuming that everybody who's got bare feet on a flight will then put them everywhere?
On the tray.
I watch it happen.
Just finger painting with germs.
I watch it happen. It's not like they put their bare feet square on the floor. The people comfortable taking their shoes off and going barefoot are also comfortable curling up in a ball, putting their bare feet on.
I'm imagining them back in their seat, like putting their feet up and hitting the buttons up top.
Yeah, hitting the call light with their toe.
Hitting the call light with their toe, like turning the nozzle.
Yeah, man, it's just like
in front of them.
It is gross. Which brings me to this.
It's just there's a lot that goes with it. It's not just me being like, I don't like feet.
Okay, so for me, seeing somebody's feet instantly grosses me out. I'll be completely honest.
Yeah. My wife too. She's got an issue with that.
What is something? And I actually have a list for myself, and I want to know if it's the same with you guys. What is something? I'm glad we brought this up. What is something that instantly grosses you out? Instantly disgusts you?
Peanut butter on skin.
Yeah, he don't like that.
An unflushed toilet, obviously. I mean,
Yeah,
instantly,
that's a great one.
Even with the pee? Even
Yeah.
Even if it's just
It annoys
instantly.
me.
Mellow and
Instantly. A Band-Aid in a pool. Instantly. Food that splatters in the microwave. Instantly grossed out.
that is bothersome.
Instantly
you gotta
disgusting.
do the paper towel. You got to put the canopy on it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but even if it happens, it happens. Wipe it off. The sound of somebody who has a cold, like the sucking back of phlegm into their nose or throat,
You
that
don't like
drives
that?
me.
I feel like you don't hear that as much as you used to. I feel like
Talking
everyone.
about like spitting a hocker,
I mean, no.
like
If
the Jim
somebody's got
Carrey,
a-
like
yeah.
like the clearing of it.
if somebody's got a cold and they're trying to suck it down, you know what I mean? Like they're trying to get the mucus
Instead of blowing their nose.
instead of blowing their nose. They're that kind of,
The big inhale. The big wet inhale.
yes. Somebody biting their nails. Milk that smells bad.
You know something kind of
Yeah,
grosses me
food.
out that I noticed actually at that same bar, that bar restaurant thing in Miami. If somebody has like greasy hair or even doesn't have greasy hair, but you witness them constantly putting their fingers through their hair and then touching other stuff. There was this guy sitting by himself, and he had like pretty greasy, kind of like sweaty, but also maybe gelled up, kind of like LA looks sort of hair, and he kept putting his fingers through it. And he was eating fries with it, which I noticed. And then, like, he was touching other stuff, like the table and the chairs and all that. And I just thought, oh, man, I don't want to touch the chair now.
No. So he's eating fries, running his fingers through his hair, and touching.
Yeah. And there was a lot of hair touching, noticeably, obviously. I mean, I noticed
Gross you
it.
out so much you put your shoes back on.
I would never
right,
take
here-
my shoes off. You know that.
Here's the grossest thing that's happened to me recently. So we have that company, Always Clean Cans, that comes, once every 2
Is
months.
that the topless maid service?
Once every 2 months to Scott,
They, like, bleach out.
killing
and, like,
me.
They totally
Tell
clean,
the joke after I'm done.
They totally clean
Yes,
out
that
your
is very
trash
funny,
cans.
by the way. So they come, they take my garbage cans, they clean my garbage cans every 2 months. Okay, they come with a machine, with like a truck, and they lift them up and they power wash out the inside of my garbage cans. Okay,
Great idea.
it's cheap, and I have to keep my garbage cans in the garage so it doesn't smell.
Yeah.
Anyway, so they inform you we're going to come on Saturday. So on Friday, what I usually like to do, I'll open up the can if there's any like stuck papers or anything because it gums up their machine.
Mm-hmm.
I like to take stuff that's like all gunked up on the side and I'll clean that out for them.
Okay.
Because when they power wash it, it gets stuck in there. Anyway, so I put the garbage can on its side and I go, who the hell put rice in the garbage can?
I mean, was it rice or was it maggots?
It was not rice.
It wasn't moving?
Maggots.
I go, who put like rice in, like loose rice? And I dumped it out and I was going to sweep it out, sweep it up.
Yeah.
And my wife goes, that's not rice. Oh, and they were just all
Yeah, they
the
just-
rice was moving.
Do that squirm thing. They all start doing sit-ups.
I started to go nuts. I go, who put rice, loose rice in the garbage cans?
So they can develop that quickly?
Oh, it's super quick, dude.
Wow.
I was very
Inside a
upset.
can.
Anyway. Just be kind to each other, okay? That's what Ellen used to say. That's what Ellen said. Just be nice. Actually, today is National Grouch Day.
Yeah, dude. What? Happy birthday, Rizz.
So I don't understand why I would be considered a grouch.
No?
Okay.
I guess honesty is just misinterpreted.
Yeah.
I don't understand why somebody is called a grouch if they're just honest about their feelings.
That's how Oscar felt, too.
Like he's a kindred spirit.
He is. He'd pop out of his trash can. He's like, I'm just saying what's real.
Just saying what's real. That's it. I'm sorry you don't like what honesty sounds like. That doesn't make the other person a grouch. Maybe, you know what? Today is your day. Be a grouch today. Unleash your inner grouch. Be honest. What celebrity gives you grouch vibes?
Harrison Ford.
Yeah,
dude.
That's it.
Yep.
That's
King
it.
Grouch.
That's my number one.
And you know what? I am okay with that. I kind of respect him for it. Dare I say, appreciate it.
Harrison Ford is
at the top.
at the top.
I think close second is De Niro.
See, now De Niro just seems like a douche.
Wow. Is there a fine line there?
Yeah, what's the diff?
I don't know. It's just feeling. One grouch knows. Other grouches.
One man's grouch is another man's
no,
douche.
you know.
I don't know.
All right. You know who else
De
is
Niro gives off like just an a-hole. Like I'm just a bitter guy.
And
Harrison Ford does
doesn't?
not.
I thought that's what that.
I don't know.
Harrison Ford is like, leave me alone.
Yeah. You know who's a kindly grouch? And I love it. Is Tom Hardy. He has zero chill. He suffers fools 0%. Now he does it he'll do it. He'll kind of like do it in a comedic way. But I've seen a lot of clips of Tom Hardy just like checking journalists.
Yeah, he suffers no fools. I
He
love
does
that.
not. And it's British, so it's even like more confusing. You can't tell if he's mad at you. 'Cause
Yeah.
He's so pleasant.
Same for
Like they asked him about his sexuality one time and on a panel, and he's just like, "What? Why would you ever care about that?" And he's just like, "Why would I be inclined to tell you about that?" Well, you stupid.
Jonah Hill, somebody said. Again, he does not.
Yeah, but I think he
does give me
dick.
grouch. He gives me, I'm a douchebag.
Yeah, I think he's kind of a dick. I get that it also is like, he has suffered a lot of like, I've seen people do stuff to try to humiliate him that I think sucks. Like I saw like
Tommy
some
Lee
show.
Jones.
Tommy Lee Jones is peak grouch.
Yes.
That's a grouch.
That's it. That's a good grouch.
Yeah.
That's full grouch. He's in the Harrison Ford category.
Yeah.
But he's the nice grouch.
You know who else is a low-key grouch that I like that I'm going to put over there? 50 Cent.
Agreed.
I've seen 50 Cent go in on interview. I saw an interview the other day where he's like, oh, you called out. People say you're an a-hole or something. He goes, no. It's because you're only seeing my side. You're only seeing what I do. And he goes, sometimes when people want attention, I'm going to give it to them. But I'm going to give it to them the way I want to give it to them. They're not going to wish they didn't get all that attention they needed so bad. And I was like, you know what, man? I kind of respect that. I do that too. Sometimes I get in moods on days where I'm like, I'm just going to destroy a troll today. And I get that. And then I can go a little too hard. And then people are like, wow, man, you really went scorched earth on that person.
Clint Eastwood.
That's a good one.
But I've heard he's pleasant. He's pleasant in interviews. He's a grouch on screen.
You can't be both. You have to be fully committed.
I think you got to be a grouch in real life.
I think so, too.
I think Clint's a grouchy character.
I want to think that Clint's
He's
a
not,
grouch
though.
in
He's
real
actually
life.
quite charming.
No, I don't like that.
He's quite charming.
You don't get both.
What about John Lovitz? Where's he at?
I could say he's borderline.
Okay. 'Cause I don't think he wants you on his lawn.
No, but I think if the cameras are on, he'll pretend like he wants you on his lawn.
Okay.
You know what I mean? And I don't think you can be a qualified grouch unless you're willing to commit.
You got to be.
When the cameras are
You got to
on.
be a grouch 24/7.
Yeah, you have to live it. And
Harrison Ford is a grouch 24/7. We know that.
for sure. He's almost like leaned in the right way. Same for Tommy Lee Jones. I've been seeing a lot of 50 Cent, by the way. He's in this series with Sylvester Stallone that Netflix-
Tulsa King?
No, not a series of movies called Escape Plan, and they're really crappy.
Oh,
movies.
no, I watched-
But for some reason, I keep
Yes.
watching them.
Oh,
Dude,
Escape Plan?
it's
There's like
so
four
great.
of them or something, and
I didn't know there was that many.
There was one.
I just saw
No,
one.
dude, I saw
That's a good movie.
It's not bad. It's him.
I watched it yesterday.
Yeah, it's Sly and Arnold.
It's so
'cause
good.
Netflix is just like putting it in your lap, and 50 cents in it, and then
Escape Plan is there in the prison that's like on an island or something, right?
Yeah, and
Yeah.
Jim Caviezel is the warden.
Oh, dude, yeah, that's a great movie.
Love that.
Great. I'm not sure a great movie, but like it was entertaining and I enjoyed it. And then when I finished, Netflix is like, here's number 2 and number 3 and one with Dave Bautista. And it was like, when did they make these things?
I didn't know there was more of those.
I didn't either. I thought there was just the one.
No, they
That
started
is
at like
cool.
14 and there's one from 18 and maybe one from 2020. And dude, Sylvester Stallone looks 20 years older in the last one.
Oh man.
What about Liam and Noel Gallagher? Are they Grouch brothers or are they douches?
Perfect.
No,
Grouches.
I think they're
Perfect
Grouches. I
think
British
they're Grouches.
I think their grouchiness is misunderstood as douchiness.
Misunderstood. I think it's branded. I think it's perfectly branded.
but they're misunderstood as douchebags.
I don't know. I don't know if you can be because they're old school rock stars and they're trying to
They
be old school
hate
rock
stuff so much that when they like something, I'm like, oh my God, I have to like it too. I feel like if Liam and Noel Gallagher like something, they're so notorious for hating everything. When they actually like something,
Yeah.
it makes me wonder, maybe I should look into this.
Do you hear him telling that story about the Maroon 5 guy? He was like, I was in LA and I was doing this thing and this guy comes up to me and he's like, man, I love your band. You know, like I play guitar. You inspired me a lot. And he goes, oh, okay, yeah, great. What band do you play for? And he said, Maroon 5. And he goes, God, jeez, how did you get that crap from my music? And he's like, he's yelling at him. He's like, that is such crap. How did you get that from what I do?
Piss off.
Yeah, and he goes, get out of here. And then he said he
Golly.
got invited to this party. So he went up to this party and he is in this big badass house in Beverly Hills and he goes into the bathroom and he comes out and that guy's there and he goes, God, are you still here? And he goes, this is my house. And he goes, that's a really nice house. It was really funny just because he's just slamming it. Dude.
But I do like that.
I know.
I like that.
It's respectable, but he gets to pull it off in a non-douche fashion because he's playing that old school rock star vibe.
Is Ben Affleck grouchy?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
And honestly, I think people are going to start loving him for it. We've been giving him crap for it for 15 years.
I don't. I'm a fan.
I think he's about to cross over into Harrison Ford.
He is, dude. He's been playing it long enough where now we're going to start loving him for it. Everybody.
He was awful on the Brady roast. He tried to bring that energy to the Brady roast and it didn't work.
Wasn't
But I'm
ready for it.
5 years from now, that bit
He wasn't ready for it. You're right.
People weren't ready to receive
weren't
it.
ready.
You're not a full-grown grouch yet.
No, you're still a Grouch.
He was doing that bit for the future. Yeah, it'll live well.
There's a great Sasha Baron Cohen interview where he talks about meeting, I think it's Liam. I can't remember if it was Liam or Noel, but same thing, with Bono. He hosted some event, and he's like, hey, do you mind if I do some jokes about you and Oasis? And he's like, take a piss if you want to take a piss, man. And then he didn't do the jokes, and he saw him at an after party and goes, what are you, a bloody coward or something? And he's like, why don't you take the piss out of me out there? And he just said, he goes, I'm going to stab you in the eye. And he said that Liam Gallagher's like, if you don't leave, I'm going to take this pencil and I'm going to stab you in the effing eye. And he's like, looking at Bono, and Bono's like, don't leave. Don't leave me with him. He's like, he said it was just such a specific threat. And then he's like, you can't ever tell. Like, he is just, it's that thing where, like, Harrison Ford's good at it. It's like, it's funny, but they're like 10% of you is like, wait, is this real? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He's funny about it. He knows how to, like, be charming and be a grouch at the same time, and that's hard to pull off.
Nick Nolte.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But you don't know much about Nick Nolte.
Except for the...
Except for,
except
he
for the
plays
mugshot.
he plays a great grouch in the movies.
In Blue Chips?
In everything.
Yeah, I just remember him drop kicking the basketball.
And don't you picture him?
48 hours? I mean, he's like the ultimate grouch in 48 hours.
To be honest, I don't remember any Nick Nolte moments except for the basketball.
48 hours.
You would
is
love
awesome.
48 hours.
Yeah, you got to watch that.
What is that?
What? Eddie Murphy?
80s flick.
80s, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
That's great.
This is a good cop buddy kind of cop movie. But don't you picture him not wearing shoes on a flight?
Nick Nolte?
Nick Nolte?
Yeah. Well, because remember his mugshot was the Einstein hair and,
Yeah,
and
he
like
looked
a
good.
Hawaiian shirt or something.
Yeah.
Somebody says Sam Elliott. Honestly, I don't see Sam Elliott as a grouch.
No way. No,
he's a little charmer.
so
Yeah,
likable.
Sam Elliott has got charisma.
He'll bang your wife so fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
and
the
you'd be
nicest
okay
guy.
with it.
While he's grilling you burgers.
He'll be trimming his mustache.
and banging your wife, and you're okay with it.
Oh,
Yeah,
easy.
Yeah.
No, yeah,
He's got charisma.
he's a charmer.
He's
for
the
sure.
safe house of the trailer park.
God. Speaking of grouches, okay. How many Karens do you know in your life? Like with the name Karen, right? It's
A whole bunch.
Probably 3.
I've had a few.
and you feel bad, right?
I don't
Yeah.
think about
sometimes I would say the vast majority lived up to the moniker.
Really? I mean, I have a dear friend. His wife is Karen, and she's such a lovely person.
Oh, one of the Karens I know is maybe top 10 nicest people
Yeah.
ever.
I'm going to say most of them I've ever met.
They're making up for the other ones.
And then you got the ones that actually live up to the name Karen. It goes beyond being a grouch. Can you imagine if you're leaving a company and they pass around a card, like a goodbye card, and nobody wants to sign it?
You're the grouch in the office.
That is cool. You won.
I mean, if Scott quits, okay, and like, hey, we're gonna have a little goodbye thing for Scott, pass a good luck card, and I pass it around the office, and only 2 people sign it. There's like 100 people here that work in this office.
Mm-hmm. Moon's like, nah. Rafe's good.
And Rafe's goes, nah. I don't want to say anything nice about this person. I'm not even gonna sign. I'm not even gonna sign the good luck card.
I feel like if that happened, that's probably what that person would want anyway.
Well,
Right?
Here we go. A woman named Karen suing her former employer because she didn't get a farewell card.
Aw, because she didn't even get a card.
Well, and here's the thing, like, they did have a card for her, but so many people didn't sign it that they were like, it's probably better we don't give it to you.
So what do you win if you win this lawsuit?
Well,
a card?
It's important to remember that there are some lovely humans out there named Karen. I didn't want to say that, but yet the stories like these are not helping. So a woman in the UK named Karen Conahan, was recently laid off by her employer, a company called IAG. They're the parent company of British Airways. So she filed a claim against them, arguing they breached an equality law. But get this, she was mad because she didn't get a farewell card. 40 complaints against them for sexual harassment, victimization, and unfair dismissal. It sounds like she had several issues with her coworkers, including igniting an argument with one because they corrected her spelling of whiz, WHIZZ, in another card for a colleague. And her boss said there was nothing to her complaints, saying that she'd harbored a conspiracy theory mentality.
World's against her.
Mistook her normal workplace interactions for harassment. In any event, the judge tossed her case. It was determined that she was appropriately laid off. 2 other workers were let go with her at the same time, and that her position had become redundant in a company restructure. The judge also ruled that the acts cited in her claim either did not happen, or if they did, were innocuous interactions in normal course of employment. But I'm just saying, imagine being that disliked in a company that when you're leaving, nobody signs your farewell card.
Now, do you think
interesting.
some of the dislike comes from like unreasonable expectations? And what I mean by that is, do you think right now, culturally speaking, people, I guess people require a bit more than they should from their workplace or their coworkers? Do you know what I'm saying?
Oh, I know exactly what you're saying.
Like I feel like, and maybe I'm the grouch here, but I feel like people don't see it so much as a professional. It's almost like it's like high school to them. Like they
it's
expect
almost like The
everybody to be
Office.
friends and like and just cutesy interactions at every corner. And yeah, it is kind of like The Office, but maybe The Office made it worse because that does seem like such a fun environment of personalities and like how they're all really friends deep down. Maybe that
like
made
when
it
I
worse.
leave here, when I leave this place, I go to my family, and I should expect.
Right.
I'm hoping I get what I need from them,
Right.
and being that I'm not getting it from my place of employment, it's not my place of employment's fault.
Exactly. I think
That's
people,
not what your trade is. Like, you're going into trade, and you
I
shouldn't.
think people's expectations from what they're supposed to glean from
Going into
a
work.
professional setting is a little bit higher than it should be. The expectations are just kind of weird.
Yeah. No, I agree.
And then people get real let down, real butthurt about everything. And, so-and-so don't like me. It's like, but nobody cares. Nobody's thinking about you. We're not supposed to think about you.
Yeah.
We have our lives, and we're coming here so we can all make a great business and product and something together.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying here, but I'm just saying, like, I see this everywhere. And I just don't know what's happening. And maybe I'm just the grouch.
Maybe you are. Welcome.
Yeah. Thanks, man.
You know, that's a good
Am I
call.
welcome here?
Well, you have to go to like Grouch boot camp.
I was going to say, a true grouch wouldn't just welcome me.
Yeah, no.
You'd be bummed.
No, there are requirements. Now, there's grouchy and there's bitter.
Oh.
Okay, again, there's a line. There's grouchy, and there's just a bitter a-hole. And there are some people, and I would justify their bitterness. I would say, you know what? It's okay. I get it. You're bitter. They're bitter for a reason. And it's hard to blame this next guy here for refusing to let this go, and he is bitter. He's a 39-year-old guy. His name is James Howells. He is well known in the world of crypto. He's an IT engineer. He's from Wales, and he almost got rich off Bitcoin. Do you know the story of this guy? We have talked about him before, but he's back in the news.
Almost got rich.
Almost got
he
rich
the
off
trash?
Bitcoin. Yes.
Rafe,
you know the story?
No.
Back in 2013, he had a hard drive worth with 8,000 Bitcoin
Oh, this guy.
on the hard drive, and he accidentally threw it away. So this is 2013. He mined them in 2009 when they were worthless, and then he forgot about them. He only remembered when crypto blew up a couple months after he tossed the drive while cleaning out his desk. So 8,000 Bitcoin today would be worth over $500 million.
Oh.
Wow. But the hard drive has been buried under a mountain of trash for over a decade. And he's in the news because he's suing the city council for a lot of money. He's been begging them, please let me look for the drive. Let me go and look for the hard drive. They will not let him.
Until all the employees have scoured the entire area.
He is suing them for the full amount of what the Bitcoin would have been worth when the price peaked a couple months ago, which is $647 million. Now, he claims he's assembled a team that can excavate the site and find the bag his hard drive is in. He knows roughly where it should be.
How?
And thinks it'll cost around $13 million to do it. He's apparently secured the funding. He's even offered to give the city 10% of the Bitcoin once he finds it,
Whoa.
which would be $50 million.
Let him in there.
Yeah, what are they doing?
They will not budge.
Everyone wins.
Oh, my gosh.
They won't budge. They
got to
say-
prove a point.
They say digging up that much trash would cause an environmental disaster to the surrounding area. It could take 3 years of digging, plus another year to bury it all again.
But he's going to pay for it.
Yeah,
He says the plan is to use the lawsuit as leverage. He's hoping they'll let him dig to avoid long and expensive legal battles.
that's good.
He'll have his day in court in December. He plans to push forward even if he loses. He says he'll take this all the way up to UK's Supreme Court if necessary. Here he is. This is him 10 years ago talking about it. 10 years ago talking about the hard drive he lost.
When I arrived yesterday, they basically told me that anything that goes into the household scrap bin is compressed and buried. I just wish I could go back in time and throw that drive away. I don't have the resources, the funds, or the manpower to start that, especially without the guarantee of, receiving money at the end, because, as you know, we're on a landfill site. There's a potential to find the drive. Is it still working? Can the data be recovered? When I went up to the landfill site yesterday, my first thought was, I've got no chance.
But
Or is this you had a hard drive worth?
Why would he be going all this trouble if he...
yeah. Well, I mean, okay, so let's say that exists. That's a King Solomon treasure in there. Think about it as gold bars. You'd be doing the same thing. You'd be figuring
but
out
it's
every way to get
I
that.
can't believe he didn't
would,
do it
yes.
illegally.
Every night, this guy has to try to go to sleep,
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to sleep.
knowing that there's gold bars buried with his name on it and his password in a landfill a few miles away.
I mean, it's a needle in a haystack thing, though.
It's weird he didn't go and get a job at that facility just so he could get
That's
in.
a great plan.
I'm like, dude, just go and be a part of it, and you can win and be able to dig around.
Yeah,
But
But they
ask
said it's
questions.
buried under tons of trash.
Yeah, but
So
they have tractors and all
the
that
fact
stuff.
that you have to move all that stuff is
Yeah, he said it's probably a $13 million.
$13 million job just to move all the stuff.
And it'll be easy to find. It's in a big black trash bag that's tied
with
to
a
the
dollar
top.
bill on it.
Yeah.
It's got the dollar bill symbol on it.
Oh, yeah, that makes it really easy.
That's it.
Man. I feel bad for the guy. That
Yeah,
sucks.
me too.
That sucks.
I hope he.
Can you imagine
something good comes from
Can you imagine
this.
trying to sleep?
No, and listen, I don't know what he does for a living. He's some kind of IT guy, but knowing that all your worries, everything, gone.
How did he throw it away?
He didn't know.
Didn't know what? Didn't know its
So
contents?
he mined it at 09.
Oh, so he knew what he was throwing away. He just thought it was worth.
He mined it in 09. He says he accidentally threw it away.
Accidentally.
I wonder if he was just in a hurry cleaning out a desk and trying to make it look nice.
I know, and speaking of money, this was making the rounds yesterday, and I want your thoughts on it. And it's from I think I saw Liv actually, Afternoon Liv, tweet this out yesterday, and I want your thoughts on this. And it's about money, and it's about in-laws. And the headline of this thing is WTF is wrong with our parents. And this guy writes, my wife and I have spent almost 2 decades of leveling up in jobs and careers, and are now in our late 30s. 2 small kids in a high cost of living state. We scraped. We suffered to buy a small ranch house, 2 used cars for our family. Our credit suffered. I'm personally in $20K of credit card debt that I'm slowly working down. Our kids attend daycare that bled our savings dry. Typical millennial stuff. Mm-hmm. Last week, it came across my father-in-law's account summary. $10+ million. Later that week, I mentioned I saw that to my own dad. He said, well, he's just doing a bit better than me then. So the husband saw his father-in-law's account statement. There's $10 million+ in there. He says to his father, like, hey, I guess I found that, and his dad says, well, I guess he's doing a little better than me then. Then he writes literally what the F. I would give my last dollar to my son to make sure he was more comfortable, to make sure he didn't suffer debt or bad credit as long as he was working. Here are our own effing parents sitting on their piles of gold watching us navigate a new level of effed up economics and shopping for discounts and raising our children in subpar school districts, and for effing what? And that was the end of the rant.
It's almost like the parents know that if he doesn't learn a lesson now, he'll be right back in a situation.
So basically it's, hey, I'm struggling. I have $20,000 in credit card debt, but my father-in-law has all this money, and he's not helping us out. What are your thoughts on that, Rafe?
My thoughts are always this, man. No one owes you anything. And this bugs the hell out of me. We talked about this a little bit a couple weeks ago. I remember we were talking about like inheritance stuff, where I'm like, maybe I'm jealous because I know I ain't getting squat because we don't have anything, but it's like, I don't feel like I saw a story where this girl tried to ask her boyfriend to go to dinner, meet her parents, and lie. He was a graphic designer, and she wanted him to lie to her parents about what he did for a living.
What did she want him to be?
A lawyer, because her parents were lawyers and doctors, and they were very judgmental about who she was with.
Mm-hmm.
What a dumbass move. He says something, and then they start bringing up.
That's what he said.
Law stuff.
Dude, that's exactly what he said. He goes, I don't want to meet your parents like that.
What if they start talking shop?
And she's like, I'll coach you through a few lawyer questions.
Oh,
and
God,
no. She got mad at him for refusing.
I'm going to be interrogated by a bunch of lawyers at dinner after meeting my girlfriend's parents for the first time?
Yeah, and she was like, you don't love me, and you're making a big deal out of this. It's not a big deal. And it come to find out, they were upset with some choices she made, and they were withholding her trust fund money and inheritance money. And that if this was all about she's like, if we just go with this, they'll give me my inheritance, they'll give me my trust fund, and it'll make our lives better.
No wonder they don't trust you.
And he's like, that's worse. No. He's like, I don't. And his point was the point I would make, which is like, I don't want your parents. If your parents are holding money over your head like that, and look what it's turned you into.
It's turned
F their money.
It's turned this person bitter.
Yeah, it's sad to see, and it happens a lot when people die. I see siblings.
Weird.
I can't tell you, dude, how many times I've seen it in my own family, even where like a grandparent dies or someone passes away, and they're dividing stuff up while the body's still warm, and fighting, and everyone thinks they deserve this or deserve that.
Well, so what do you think about this situation?
It's just gross to me. I think what a sad life. What a deprivation of happiness you've made for yourself because of something that you didn't work or earn.
And I'll let you know what the internet says, because there was a lot. And again, I saw Liv put this out there, and that's why it piqued my interest. And I'll let you know what the internet says. Scott, I mean,
yeah, I think I like what Rafe, how he said that, because I've seen that too. I've seen friends and family members just lose their minds whenever it comes to this kind of deal, and that's where personal issue, like in our family, we have something down that level, I guess, but it's one of those where I'm like, if they want to do it this way, it's their choice. Like, why would I be upset? It's all right. I'll just have to work a little harder, and everything's good.
Moon?
I'm kind of in the beginning stages of some things, just kind of like helping plan some future things. But here's where I land, and here's what I tell myself, too. If I ever even feel myself getting close to this, right, or close to what this person's sentiment is that, first of all, the only thing that they have to go on is a number. They literally have a number. They don't know what that's supposed to be allocated for. They don't know the plans. They don't know the retirement thing. They don't know anything about that except for one single number. So to judge an entire situation on that, you're cheating yourself. And that number is none of your business, just like none of the other.
Yeah, he kind of caught a glimpse. He said he caught a glimpse of his father-in-law's account statement.
Of an account statement, yeah. Who knows what he owes or what's that allocated for? So my take is always mind your business, and I don't mean the reaction that you have when you hear somebody say mind your business is like stay out of mine, but it's legitimately like keep your mind on your business and realizing that for you that's their business. So my father-in-law, I have no idea. I've never even given it a thought as to what they have or any of that kind of stuff because I'm just hoping for the best life for them. And if something happens, great, absolute bonus. But that's their business,
their money.
And I'm minding my business.
Well, my advice to this guy is murder your father-in-law and hope that his daughter's in the will.
That's good.
And that'll take care of everything.
Yeah.
But I mean,
make it look like an accident, of course.
Oh, yeah, be wise.
Slip and fall. Cut the brakes on his car. Obviously, the daughter's going to be in the will. Hopefully, there's not a lot of siblings. Maybe she's the only child. Yeah. Hope for the best there. Really start sucking up to your father-in-law.
Yeah, right.
Now, I mean, obviously, this person is struggling, and he's. It would be not, hey, man, father-in-law gives you a couple bucks. Okay,
yeah,
great, but that's up to him.
And it's one of those things, too, where...
It's not your money.
Hopefully he could see that, man, if my father-in-law has that kind of deal, I should probably spend more time with him to learn how I can acquire that.
Yeah,
then it'll be an advantage because at some point he'll probably be giving that to us, and I'll have my own thing on top of that. Wow, that's going to be awesome.
I wouldn't even think that way of, like, probably... he'll give that to us. But you're right. Like, the only thing that you can, since you had to see the number and you have to focus on it clearly, say, like, wow, what intelligence does he have, or what sort of financial habits does he have that I could learn from, so I can be in a good position like that too.
Yeah. And the title here is WTF is wrong with our parents. So this guy is bitter that his father-in-law's got money, he's struggling, and he feels like he's owed something. That's the big problem mindset there. And overwhelmingly, everything I saw written underneath this article, underneath this thread, was that the parents are a-holes for not giving their kids money.
Really?
I'd love to see how they're struggling. Is it how many subscriptions they have?
This guy says he's got daycare bills. He's $20,000 in debt.
I get it. Listen, it is much harder for younger people to live than it was, even for us just 20 years ago.
Heck yeah.
My daughters, they're going through home ownership or renting and this and that, and the opportunities that are available to them are half of the opportunities that we had.
I mean, cheap homes now are
That's what I mean.
$400,000.
Yeah, purchasing power, the dollar, for 100 different reasons. They do have it harder than we do.
Yeah.
But I think this is just a young person's perspective. And once somebody is presented with, hey, man, you don't know what they have going on.
This
or what
is
they're
somebody in their
planning
30s, by the way, who wrote this. So just so you know.
for. Okay, I mean,
Yeah.
everybody's at a different pace. You know what I'm saying?
And who's on Reddit? Is this just Gen Z on Reddit? Or what's going on? That's shocking to me. That what you read me, the overwhelming consensus is that the father-in-law. I get. Yeah, you should help people out if you can. I think if you have
out of the goodness of your heart,
you should help people out. If he's not lording the money over them and
But the
trying
whole
to control them with
owed.
it, it's like that old money stuff. Like people with old money do that a lot. They lord the money over their kids to try to like manipulate their lives. That's disgusting to me too.
There's so many factors here. What if this person's wife has like 4 siblings? Okay, so they're struggling to whatever degree, and all these other siblings, maybe they're the parents. Let's say they're like, whatever, quote unquote, good parents, perfect parents, and they're going to dig you out of a $20,000 hole you put yourself in on credit card. Well, now they got to hand over $20,000 to the other siblings,
Or if they've done it before.
Right? Like
You
if
don't
they've
know
done
if
it.
they've
Come
been
on,
like, this will
man.
be our 3rd time. We can't keep bailing you guys out. You're in your 30s. You guys got to figure out how to manage your finances. Or,
Yeah.
and dude, this is kind of, maybe this is a little like Shackles' shred of the patriarchy still stuck onto me, but it's like, I would not want to go to my father-in-law and cry about needing him to bail me out because I can't take care of his daughter.
Yeah, last
That
resort.
would just, and then to go to the internet with it and be like, my daddy-in-law won't give us money. Like, to me, it's just like, dude, don't you feel a little...
I'll read you some of these comments.
I don't think you should. I don't think it's necessary. I think everybody's earning now, and it's okay. Like, who cares if your wife makes more money than you? All that stuff I don't care about. Because we had a guy call in and complain about that one day, and I'm like, you got it made, brother. What are you complaining about? She makes 5 times more money than you, and she loves you. Ride that till the wheels fall off.
Kidding.
But there's something about, like, the entitlement of, like, wanting... I would never want to have to go to my father-in-law and be like, I can't provide and you should help us. That would be like the last visit I want to make.
And I bet you these people's perspective changes when they have adult children. And I have adult children now. And I want my kids to know that they'll never go homeless. Like, I will do all I can.
Sure, maybe the father-in-law doesn't know their situation.
Yeah, exactly. But even so, like, ultimately, I want to work my butt off and have all the stress of the world on me so that my kids will always feel like at least there's a safety net. They'll never go homeless.
Sure.
But I don't want them to think that I'm working for them anymore. Like, you're working for yourself. Like, there's going to be a day I won't be here.
Unless this guy wears that on his sleeve that he's in debt and, like, just constantly complaining. How would the father-in-law know?
Yeah, the
Good
internet
point.
isn't thinking as... let's just establish now that the internet isn't the greatest place for perspective.
Yeah, I mean, it's overwhelmingly
Reddit.
like the in-laws are such terrible people. How could they let their children suffer? They have no idea what it's like out there now.
Yeah,
Like, damn, dude.
These niche, narrow tunnels of threads are not the...
Someone said that in the chat, and I agree that Reddit's cool if you use it for fun, not for life advice.
Yeah. Yeah, this was a thread on, well, it was a thread on Twitter taken from.
Oh, okay.
So I was kind of reading the comments from there, but yeah. All right, listen.
Wow.
Don't expect anything, okay? That's what a Grouch would say. Don't expect anything.
But I just want to make it clear, if any family member is listening, of course I'll take money.
Yeah. And again, murdering the father-in-law still on the table.
Oh.
Kill him.
All right, that's brought to us by Hot Shots Sports Bar and Grill. Score $1 Hot Shots tacos when the Blues score 5 or more goals this year. Get in the game at hotshotsnet.com/blues. From McLeansboro, Illinois, Carrie Hutchinson is out.
Carrie.
Carrie Hutchinson is our Team Rizz member today. Carrie's been a listener to the Rizz Show for the last 5 years. Whenever he's not listening live, he's tuned into the podcast. Loves Do It Bitch, match up with Moon, the Butthurt game. Carrie misses Jeff's humor on the show, but loves the Southern Illinois representation from both Lern and Rafe. Also appreciates Moon's positive vibes and wisdom, King Scott's one-liners, but I will always be his favorite because of my humor and wit. Well, thank you.
Aw.
Carrie Hutchinson from McLeansboro, Illinois is our Teamers Member of the Day. Get super sweet Teamers Member of the Day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up 1057thepoint.com/Team Rizz. All right, grab on celebrities after the break. It is 7:22. It is Tuesday. First look at the traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. We got delays 270 eastbound between 44 and Manchester, average speed about 25 miles an hour. There's also delays 270 eastbound between 55 and Tesson Ferry. Your point forecast, breezy and a little chilly, high of 58. Right now it's 49 at the Point Studio.
You know, Mike on instant feedback brings up a great point. Like, all right, he's $20,000 in debt. This idiot could just ask for that and speak to his father-in-law like a man instead of, whining on the internet about it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just ask for it then.
I feel bad for the father-in-law right now. This guy's got everything going, but he's got a crappy son-in-law.
All right, grab on celebrities next. What do you got?
Well, P. Diddy's in a bit more trouble, if that could be even possible right now. One of the most expensive TV show memorabilia things just sold. Wait till you see the price. And I've got some really, really great lists, including celebrity second jobs or hobbies that you may not know about from some of your favorite celebs.
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday and vinyl sales in 2024, up or down from the previous year. We'll chop it up next day there.
So way back Point Fest, we are backstage with The Urge, and we just learned a very valuable lesson. That when the microphone says mute, that means that they can't hear Steve.
It's muted. It is not working.
That is not working.
It ain't happening.
Boy, oh boy. So we found out so far that I'm sweaty, the microphones don't work. We are off to a bang upstart here, gentlemen. A bang upstart.
Get that out of the way now.
Well, I very much appreciate you guys chatting, and Bill, especially you, man.
They cleaned out the garage, or maybe you got a piece of property, and, man, you got all this extra scrap metal. What are you going to do with it? Just throw it out? It's going to wind up in a landfill. And then what? Okay, I guess it's somebody else's problem. But how about making some money off that scrap? Scrap Mart Metals, they've been doing it for 11 years now. Since 2011. Well, more than 11, so 13 years now. Scrap Mart has offered top dollar payouts for all your scrap metals. Since 2011, they have provided the customers with just outstanding customer service and you getting the most money for your metal. Copper wire, brass, stainless steel, aluminum and cans, batteries, electric motors, steel, cast iron, they'll take all that stuff. And unlike the other guys, Scrap Mart is clean, it's safe, it's convenient. Locations in Valley Park, 141 and 44, Peebly and Jonesburg, and everything's on the up and up. So contractors, get your dump trailer, drive it down to Scrap Mart. Right on the scale. You'll see the scale weights visible to you. So, again, everything's on the up and up. You take your receipt, you go inside, boom. Money. Recycle smart at Scrap Mart. Make some money. ScrapMartMetals.com, ScrapMartMetals.com.
We are backstage at Point Fest, and Kevin from Candlebox joined. How are you, sir? Great to see you, man. Great to see you. So there is so much to talk about with you, and had the great fortune of being a chat with you a few weeks ago. But there's some things that I wanted to talk that we talked about then that I'd like to talk about again today. 25th anniversary of the Candlebox debut. Isn't that an amazing thing at this point? How do you, as the guy that did it and was the key element in this, how do you look back and see the staying power of this thing? Because it's still a very relevant record.
I know, it's kind of crazy. I don't know, man. I wake up every day and I pinch myself that I've been fortunate enough to have this career. I mean, it's a wild thing to turn 49 years old and know that I've been doing this for 25 years and that people still listen to the record, and the royalty check comes in every April and every October, and you're just like, wow, this is crazy that this record still sells like it does. I mean, it's I'm lucky. We're one of the bands that was able to make money off of albums. So I don't know. It's paid my rent for a long time. I'm very happy about that.
Absolutely so. Now, let's go back a little bit to the beginning of this ride for you. I would assume at that particular time in Seattle, Washington, there was a feeding frenzy.
R&R Tire Express is inviting you to pink up for Breast Cancer Awareness Month. Donate $1 or more to your neighborhood R&R, and you receive a free gift and help make a difference right here in your community. All the proceeds will be donated locally. That is amazing. And, you know, with that pink up spirit, in exchange for your support, R&R is also offering a free tire inspection all month long. So what are you waiting for? You want to make sure that your tires are good and safe. You probably know if you've already been going way too long, or you can even visibly see that your tires are balding, or you're feeling it. Maybe it gets a little slick out there, and you know this is just not safe. Well, if you're not going to do it for you, do it for me. Go into R&R Tire Express and keep me safe on the roads by getting your tires checked for free. Free tire inspections. Again, you donate that $1, you get a free gift on top of that. And then if you need new tires, you can use the code PINK to start for just $20 on any in-stock tire set. $20 down gets you started on any in-stock tire set. You can request a quick quote on the website, rnrtires.com/RNR Midwest, and get rolling today. You don't need credit. Everybody's approved. What are you waiting for? You donate $1 or more to any of those 4 area locations. Get that free gift. Help make an impact during Breast Cancer Awareness Month. Pink up with R&R this October. Everybody needs a little R&R. rnrtires.com/RNR Midwest.
House of Pain on 105.7 The Point. You are live with Liv, and I am backstage at the Hollywood Casino Amphitheater with Breaking Benjamin, getting all of our swears out so we don't do that on the air right now. Gentlemen, how are we?
We're good. Great. It's good to be here.
Good. Thank you so much for taking the time to be here. And I'm going to start off by saying something I said to Brent Smith a couple days ago of Shinedown. I'm a fan before, being a DJ and having a cool job. And I'm sure you guys can relate to that, too, that you're a fan first with so many of these acts. What does it mean for you guys to be out on the road with Bush and Alice in Chains?
Well, we grew up with them, you know, so it's like surreal, They go back before our musical endeavors into our real life as, whatever you want to call that. So it's really surreal to be talking to them and hanging with them, and they know who we are, as people, like, oh, hey, Ben, or hey, Jason. We're like, oh, my God.
It's still getting used to it after 2 months.
Yeah, and it's been like 2 months.
Yeah, I mean, there's a moment of breakdown, I would think, between, being a fan and they seem so distant, and now they're a peer. And I think that probably takes a while to digest.
That's your word.
Yeah, it took some liberty with that word, but
closer than maybe the average.
It's awesome. Yeah.
Quiet and respect. We're getting all the fans set up here because it is
toasty.
It is hot as.
Good thing it's not hot today.
Yeah. It's fine.
Because that would be uncomfortable.
It's fine. You can still get your tickets. It'll cool down when the sun goes down.
True.
Hot and no swearing.
Where's all the fun in
Why
that?
am I here? I'm just kidding.
I will say, again, as a fan, some of my favorite concert experiences have been at Breaking Benjamin shows. And I saw you guys last winter for your Unplugged tour. And that was cool as hell to have such an intimate experience with you guys after seeing you guys on such a huge stage like this. So what is that like from you guys to go from a tiny venue to a big venue? What's the pros and cons of each?
I think every band will say the same thing, It's more intimate, like you said. And then this is just like, who wouldn't want this? So it's totally different animals, but they both have their allure, and we like to do it all. And we like to play acoustic because it's like bare bones and what do you call it? It's
more
raw.
stripped down. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
It's
really
something we
is.
enjoy doing. We get to kind of be ourselves a little bit more. There's not as much of the pressures with productions and time frames and budgets and
It's
things
more like
that.
hanging out.
It really, that's how it felt as somebody that was at a show. I remember, I think, Ben, you were like, I got to take a piss. You walked off stage, and then you guys just busted into hunger strike.
When you gotta go, you gotta go.
That's true. But it's not as easy to do that when you have...
The roof. Oh, it's going to rain. I'm assuming everything's fine because my head's going to be dry. But what if there's a little problem now? If there's a little problem now, you got water getting under shingles, behind walls, and that little problem now could become a big, costly problem down the road. You should have the Happy Roof Company up on your roof for an inspection. You should have it done every year or so. You know, we live in an area where we get some hailstorms every spring. You know, thank God I had the Happy Roof Company on my roof. Last year, they took pictures, and everything was fine, and we had a hailstorm this last May, and they were up on the roof again, and they took pictures, and we had some hail damage. So it's easy to submit the before and after pictures to the insurance company. If you have a leaky roof, an old roof, a damaged roof, an ugly roof, the Happy Roof Company should be your first call. If you call today, they can have somebody out to look at your issue within 24 hours. Roofing, siding, gutters, they do it all. A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau. Mention the RizzShow, they're going to take great care of you. 100% of the market is in the St. Louis and surrounding areas, so we're talking about a local St. Louis through and through company. 314-665-3001, 314-665-3001, online at thehappyroof.com.
All right, so here we are, way back Point Fest, the first interview of the day. It's Real Big Fish, everybody. Gentlemen, how are you? It's great to see you. Great to see you.
Fantastic.
Hello.
Oh.
Hey.
Thank you. You know what? No, don't stop. No, more, please, more.
It's really great to have you guys back. We have, over the years, done so many different things, so many shows. Yeah. I did legitimately the worst stage intro I've ever done in my life at a Real Big Fish show at Mississippi Nights through no fault of your own. I came up on stage too late. Your cue music that night was Billie Jean from Michael Jackson.
The program phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. The Mick Studio Cams, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. The socials at RizzShow. Show your emails, RizzShow 1057thepoint.com. You know, thinking about that story, that son-in-law who's bitter, his father-in-law's got $10 million in the bank. They're in debt. It's like $10 million, and we were talking about this during the break. $10 million is not, listen, it's a lot of money, yes. But the father-in-law saved up his whole life, retire. Maybe him and the wife want to travel the world. What's it, this guy's money?
Yeah, who knows?
Why? Maybe if the daughter wouldn't have married a bum whiner.
Whining bum.
I'm sure the father-in-law's disappointed. Oh, my daughter wound up marrying a whining bum. I'm sorry. I'm just grouchy today.
I love it. It's International Grouch Day.
Yeah, man, it's your day.
It's my day.
Live it up.
We got all kinds of bad takes coming over about that, by the way. So you're not. I'm glad you need to balance the bad takes out with your practical grouchiness.
Well, what's another bad take?
Oh, someone said, it's Bad Take Tuesdays with this guy named Brad, and he's like, this is like having $10,000 in your pocket and not loaning someone 20. That's the problem here. And I'm like, okay, well, how far down okay. So if he gives you the 20 and they got 10 grand and you walk past a unhoused person and they need 10, you're doing better than them. Do you give them the 10 or do you go pay your bill with 20, or do you keep the 20 in case you need
Or is this the kind of guy that, gets 20 and says, why don't you give me 40?
Well, here's a take on the chat. It says, why even have children if you don't want them to be happy? What is the money even for if you don't spend it on your loved ones? That's the point here, man. It's none of your business what the money's for. We don't know what the money's for, but this guy's crying in his corner because the money isn't his.
The money's for me.
Mm-hmm.
Also,
the money's for me.
We don't know what the money's for. That's the father-in-law's business. This kid shouldn't even know what the number is.
He got a glimpse at the old account balance and saw 10 million there.
Maybe it is for the loved ones. Maybe it's for the loved ones after this kid proves that he's not a jackass with someone else's money.
That's what I'm saying. Murder the father-in-law, and hopefully your wife is in the will.
Yeah, dude.
Okay.
Also, that take is also like, well, money isn't the only thing you put into your children. What about character? What about teaching them the lesson of being self-sufficient? Give me the money. It's like there's other ways to show love besides financial.
Or man up. Man up.
They're in their 30s, by the way. Let's not forget that. This isn't a kid out of college.
Yeah, you're in your 30s. If you're going to whine on Reddit or whatever, man up and go talk to your father-in-law. Say, hey, can I take a loan out?
Yeah, dude, say, hey, the interest is killing me on this thing. I'm over my head. I'm not asking for a handout. Can I borrow $20,000? I'll pay you back. Just let me get out from under.
Right.
this
Yeah,
thing.
like Scott said. Like
And he probably would do it.
cozy up and get to know the father-in-law more and learn how this guy accumulated $10 million.
Yeah, see that as motivation. Be like, wow, that is cool,
Yeah, the
and
different
it's obtainable.
entitlement is
The
just
different take for the same guy was also, he said, unpopular opinion, but you owe everything to your kids because they didn't ask you to be here. And I go, what a generalized dumb thing. Like, yeah, we didn't ask to be here either, but I don't expect my mom to never own anything nice or do anything nice for herself. Like, she has to give me every dime she's ever earned on the planet because I didn't ask to be here.
Well, also, any hardship that I encounter is not my parents' fault.
I know, man. Like,
All right. Anyway,
there's a line somewhere, right?
discuss amongst yourselves. I do want to shout out the companies that have sponsored our heads for the week, because these companies have made very generous donations out of the goodness of their hearts to a very, very worthy cause, Cardinal Glennon Children's Hospital, which we were over there a couple weeks ago. We paid a visit. What a great organization. What a great place. And thanks to these different companies here for donating money to Cardinal Glennon. We'll start with Moon.
Accredited Roofing. I'm so thankful for Accredited Roofing. They gave me, first of all, a really good-looking
Pretty sweet
hat
hat.
with a cool logo, and they're building trust with every roof. Excellence, authenticity, and community at the heart of every project. Contact them today at 618-616-7515. That's 618-616-7515. Accredited Roofing.
And my head is sponsored by Ives Towing. Thank you, Ives Towing, for your donation to Cardinal Glennon. 24/7 tow truck service in the southern St. Louis metro area. Emergency towing services and roadside assistance. Call 636-942-9989. That's 636-942-9989. That's Ives Towing. Rafe.
I am sponsored by EcoFlow Gutter Solutions. EcoFlow Gutter Solutions. Reliable gutter solutions for every home, providing top-notch gutter installation, repair, and cleaning to protect your home from water damage. Cool hat, too.
Cool hat. Yep.
Yep.
And King Scott.
Lern is sponsored by Bi-State Protection Corporation, protecting lives, safeguarding futures, our fire protection promise.
All right. So thanks to those companies for their donations to Cardinal Glennon Children's Hospital. All right. So vinyl sales, records. We all got record players here. I don't. I think I'm the only one in the room that does not have a record player. I'm not a vinyl guy.
I do.
But I know it's very popular.
Yeah, it's enjoyable. I haven't used it in quite some time. I feel like I'm justifying Rizz's reluctance. It's been probably a year.
Yeah.
I'm not against it. I just know that I will not use it. I will not.
I'll get back into it. I got a new Boston record that someone gifted me. The Feeling This guys from the band, they gifted me this sweet Boston record. So I want to listen to that. I'm sure I will when I get to it. It is fun, dude. There's something about it. There's a really cool.
Listen, I know all the good
difference in the
reasons. It's just something I just won't use.
My daughter has one though. And my daughter, she's 16, so she has it.
That's awesome.
She uses it. She's got all the Taylor Swift variants and that whole thing. And it's a collector's thing, dude. And all these people that are putting out records, are putting out albums. They're doing the Spotify, and the vinyl album still has a good margin on it where they're doing these variants and packages, and I gotta think it's selling well.
Well, after vinyl sales saw a significant rise, sales and earlier in the decade, Billboard's latest music consumption report reveals a 33% decline.
Wow.
In record sales this year.
Damn.
Yep.
Is that just is it because there's not been any big albums this year?
Vinyl sales fell from 34.9 million units in 2023 to just 23.3 million in 2024. It's not just vinyl either. CDs and digital album sales also dropped in 2024. CDs falling 19.5%, digital albums down 8.3% from where they were in 2023. All told, album sales across the board are down 23%.
Is Scott right though? Because isn't Swift on a record cycle from the record that came out in 23? So that I'm sure that boosted probably an extra
I'm
10
sure.
million.
And Post Malone dropped his album last year, right? Isn't that when that one came out?
No, I don't know. The country one just came out recently.
Yeah, that
right?
just dropped now.
With all that being said, audio on-demand streams are up 7%. So physical album sales, CDs, vinyl, and buying digital records down. On-demand streams, your Spotify's, your Pandora's up 7%.
It is amazing to see how just a couple artists really command an entire industry at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Why are vinyl sales down? One industry insider suggests, a lot of these vinyl sales, a lot of these bands, nostalgia bands, are putting out like box sets, and which are expensive. Box sets, reissues priced between $50 and $200. People just don't have that money to just spend like that, and that's a big reason for the decrease in vinyl sales. Also, it's the same reason why many music festivals have struggled to move tickets this summer. It's not that fewer people want to attend. It's just if fewer can afford the tickets.
Yeah.
That has a lot to do with it, too. So, vinyl sales down in 2024 compared to 23. All right, today is October the 15th. Back in the day, 36 years ago, 1988, Kirk Gibson hit his famous World Series game-winning home run. And we all know that video, the image of Kirk Gibson hobbling around the bases after hitting a pinch hit home run to win Game 1 of the World Series for the Dodgers over the A's. One of those hyper-iconic moments.
It's really cool.
Which make every baseball highlight reel ever. It's stacked element upon element to create the perfect storm of legendary moment-creating factors. Power hitter, Kirk Gibson, only 33 at the time, but with the injuries to both legs and a condition I would diagnose as old man face. Am I right?
Mm-hmm. 100%.
Kirk Gibson, if you see the video of him rounding the bases hobbling, he's only 33.
Are you kidding me?
He looks 56.
He really does.
Whoa, I thought he was...
No, 33 years old. He came into the game for his only at-bat in the entire World Series. He managed to hit a home run with his upper body only, no power at all from his legs. He hit the home run against Dennis Eckersley. And legendary announcer Vin Scully on the call.
But the game right now is at the plate. High fly ball into right field. She is gone!
So as Gibson hobbled around the bases after hitting the home run, pumping his fist as he ran, even though his injuries was to his legs, the awkwardness of that fist pump also makes you wonder if there was an injury to his arms as well. I don't know. The moment was essentially securing its permanent highlight reel spot in real time.
Scully really earned his money there, didn't he?
I mean, yes. I mean, it was more of a visual.
I know, but we're so spoiled in St. Louis with like every great moment has a great Jack Buck moment, or just a
we played yesterday. The Ozzie Smith home run.
Yeah, and I'm expecting something, and that's why I don't remember the call from the Gibson home run.
31 years ago, 1993, the movie Rudy hits theaters, which, yes, that was very much Hollywooded up. The movie Rudy. Joe Montana was the quarterback of that team. Joe Montana was the quarterback of the Rudy team.
Really?
Yes.
So cool.
The real Rudy did not have an older brother like in the movie. The coach was not evil. The movie Rudy set up lots of antagonistic doubters of Rudy, in particular his football coach and older brother. In real life, Rudy was the oldest of 14 kids, did not have an older brother, and Notre Dame's coach, Dan Devine, was actually very supportive of Rudy and very supportive of getting him into the game. In real life, the team did not go into his office and drop their jerseys.
Right. His height was the villain.
Joe Montana didn't throw his jersey on the...
No.
I do love that movie. The coach got the guy on the team, but then he's against him the whole time.
No.
Like, I wanted you, but I don't.
And I love Rudy. It's one of my favorite movies of all time.
Yeah, it's a great fictional movie.
Yeah, but look at it as fiction. And I went to Notre Dame last year with my son for a hockey tournament, and they have Rudy's helmet in the library under glass. It was
that is really cool.
And they got his jacket too.
I want to see that campus.
It's great. 24 years ago, in the year 2000, Curb Your Enthusiasm premieres on HBO. And 15 years ago, in 2009, the Balloon Boy hoax took over the country.
What was the kid named? Falcon?
Yep. Do you remember the dad?
No, but he was like a...
Richard Heaney.
Heaney.
Richard Heaney claimed that their 6-year-old kid Falcon was trapped in a balloon 7,000 feet above the ground. And it wound up being just a hoax.
Yeah, and do you remember what busted him?
They were on, being interviewed. I think it was like Barbara Walters or Diane Sawyer or something.
Yeah, and the kid was like, but Dad told me to.
Yeah.
And then,
But Dad told me to, yeah.
And then they froze him. Dad told me to hide in the attic. Or whatever it was.
Yeah, this guy's probably one of the most delusional morons this country's ever produced, Richard Heaney. Because remember, he's constantly trying to make it. He had a product called the Bear Scratch. He tried to sell like an infomercial, it was like a stick you stick on the wall.
Yeah, right,
and you could scratch your back like a bear would. He also tried to create a new superhero called Aluminum Man.
His name was Al. His
Aluminium.
His alter
Made
ego.
of recycled paper.
Aluminum Man. Idiot. And that's what happened back in the day. All right, here we go. Time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your crap on celebrities.
All right, attorney Tony Busby is making good on his word by filing new sexual assault lawsuits against Sean Diddy Combs. Busby represents over 100 people who claim that Diddy behaved badly. Yesterday, the individual lawsuits were filed on behalf of some of the accusers. Now, one unidentified woman said that Combs threatened to kill her if she and her friend didn't comply with a sexual advance in 2004. An unidentified man claims that Combs assaulted him in a Macy's stockroom in 2008. The victim said Diddy and his bodyguards threatened to kill him as Combs allegedly took advantage of him. Another male accused Combs of lacing a drink and taking him to a van to sexually assault him there. Combs is currently awaiting trial on criminal charges of racketeering and sex trafficking. Now, Diddy's attorneys fired back at the latest suit saying, quote, "In court, the truth will prevail that Mr. Combs has never sexually assaulted anybody, adult or a minor, man or woman."
All right, well, so we're starting to get the lawsuits.
Yeah, and I feel like that's not the I feel like this is still the beginning.
Yep.
The search for the host of the 2025 Academy Awards is officially on. Jimmy Kimmel revealed back in August that he turned down the opportunity to host the awards show again this year. As producers look for a new host, it has been revealed that some stars are being considered to host next year's ceremony.
All right, who should, if there's, and I saw the story, what duo do you think would be a good
Who's the hot duo?
good pair to host the Oscars?
I would say historic would be a fun one would be Ben Stiller and Owen Wilson.
Whoa, that'd be cool, but not as topical as the pair that they're saying.
Okay, so it's more
when I
topical.
first saw they were thinking of a duo. I was thinking Martin Short and Steve Martin.
Perfect.
But they did it, right? Didn't they do it a
Didn't
couple
they
years
do
ago?
that?
Probably.
They
They've
did
hosted something
and it was
together. Might have been the
excellent.
Golden Globes, but
And they were good.
they were
It was
awesome.
spectacular. Yeah, it was old. It was like enough old
Tina
school.
Fey, Amy Poehler, those are like
They've done
those
that
are home
before.
runs. Like you get those
Well,
certain
You're
duos.
talking about a new duo here. Who's the new it?
Well, just to tap on what he said, sources have said that Will Ferrell, Amy Poehler, Dwayne Johnson, they've all been approached to host.
Dwayne Johnson, Kevin Hart.
Okay.
They're kind of they got a thing.
There is a duo, though, that's money, money, money right now. One of them, I believe, has hosted before or done some hosting before. He did, dude.
Did he?
For sure. Because he did like a real vaudeville thing. He's more vaudeville than you think he is.
Oh no! And this one person could sing, he could dance.
Is he young, old?
They're both
middle-aged. They're both middle-aged.
One's in his 50s, one's in his 40s. He's in his 50s, right?
I think so.
So Bert Kreischer?
No, come on. Real
No.
Answers only.
Guys, it's,
well, no, I didn't know.
it's Deadpool and Wolverine.
Oh yeah,
It's BFFs.
Ryan Reynolds.
And Hugh Jackman.
that'd be good.
I thought for sure Hugh Jackman had done it before because he did it like a song and dance and like
He's a song and dance man.
he is. It'll happen on March 2nd on ABC. So an auction of Game of Thrones memorabilia over the weekend brought in more than $21 million. Wow. That included nearly, well, I want you to guess what you think the Iron Throne went for. Now, this is a replica.
So
of
not even the
Iron
real
Throne.
one.
Not even the real one. It was not used on the actual show. It was molded from the original screen-used throne, though, so it is legit in
And
that
that's the one
sense.
with the swords, right? All the swords.
All the quote-unquote 1,000 swords. I'll just give you some.
The Iron Throne.
I'll give you some. Think about the Iron Throne one. The hard rubber version of the Jon Snow Longclaw sword, those went for $106,000. The actual swords sold for $400,000. Jamie Lannister's black leather armor went for $275,000, and Arya Stark's boy ensemble fetched $150,000.
Damn.
So how much do you think this replica throne went for?
$500,000.
More.
What?
Way more.
For
Way
not even
more.
not even a real thing, not even something that was used in.
Not the real
same mold.
It's the same mold, but it's not the real one, but it is way more. More than double the highest one that I said before.
Golly.
This thing went for $1.5 million freaking dollars.
Oh.
Isn't that insane?
On the
Damn.
yeah. Hey, listen, good, nice conversation piece.
But I mean, would you even pay $1 million? Let's say you had a ton of money. Would you pay $1.5 million for the DeLorean? Like OG? Like the you know.
From the movie,
Yeah. Yeah.
man.
And
If
that's
I had that much money,
and that's way cooler than the throne, right?
Yeah. Well, there's the Cobb factory over there in Washington, Missouri. They have a chair made out of all corn cobs, and it's like that. It's huge
that's
and absolutely incredible.
That's kind of cool.
that's worth $100.
Yeah.
The people were talking about, by the way, back to the famous duos now. Think about Hollywood's new famous duos. Who would there be? There's Michael Che and Colin Jost.
Yeah,
right?
that's a great duo.
Somebody said Snoop and Martha.
Oh, yeah.
That's not
That
bad.
would work.
Although as a host for that,
I
Yeah.
don't think.
I'm not sure they're the energy that everybody's looking for.
Jay and Silent Bob. No, Ben Affleck and
And who? Matt
Matt
Damon?
Damon.
Harrison Ford.
Nah, I think Ryan and Hugh.
Yeah, I guess.
That's
yeah.
probably a
I'm probably not
go-to.
going to watch anyway.
Aw.
So every couple months, we're talking about somebody falling through a stage or a trapdoor. Remember, Post Malone did it here in a Blues jersey in St. Louis. Well, Olivia Rodrigo was performing in Australia on Sunday night when she accidentally fell through a trapdoor on stage. She was not hurt. She quickly got up and laughed the whole thing off, but what it looked like is like a stairwell. You know what I mean? So instead of just a hole, because it looked like Post Malone went straight into a hole, bashed his ribs on the edge. She just kind of went whoop and disappeared, but you could still see her hands. Here is some audio with her.
Here's Olivia Rodrigo falling into a hole. Oh my God, she's all right.
She's all right. Speaking of artists collaborate all the time, and now it seems like it's been a while since we've had a bona fide super group. Well, it ends now. There's a new group called the Silverlights, and it's made up of Peter Buck from REM, Rich Robinson from Black Crowes, and Barrett Martin from Screaming Trees and Mad Season on drums and upright bass. They got a guy named Joseph Arthur, 2 first names on vocals. He and Buck released an album together in 2018 under the name Arthur Buck. The Silverlights' self-titled debut album is coming out November. First single is out. It's called Don't Go, Don't Stay.
Here's what that sounds like. Silverlights. If you like REM, if you like Screaming Trees, Black Crowes.
Kind of sounds exactly like you think it should.
Okay. There we go.
So if that's your thing, if that's not your thing, maybe Reba McEntire is your thing. I know Rafe is he can't stand up right now because
he's an enthusiast.
There is a new sitcom called Happy's Place, and it premieres this Friday on NBC. And the theme song was written by Carole King and Reba McEntire.
Carole King and Reba, huh?
And here it is, and it's as basic as it gets.
Right here at Happy's Place. Come on to
Fight Moon right now.
And he gets a little dig in on the way in.
It's not good.
How many sitcom theme songs are deep, introspective songs?
Have you
Growing
heard
Pains?
the Growing Pains theme song?
Yeah, it's just whatever. I wasn't saying anything bad about it, but I'm just like,
She's a survivor, dude. It's hard to outdo the original Reba song.
Yeah.
Oh, that's off an original song?
Oh, the original Reba show where she's like,
Oh, okay, the original Reba
single
sitcom.
mom that works 2 jobs. Woo!
You guys like special recordings and OG versions, and you hear about like what was it? Wu-Tang put out like a record or something, and you had to buy it. It was
there was only one
CD of it.
There was only one, and that Martin Shkreli guy got it.
That's right. Well, here is another situation where there is only one of a recording, but this is Jimi Hendrix. We are talking about unreleased demos that go back to 1968, now up for sale on auction. 2 years prior to the rock legend's death, he recorded, quote, very different in sound and length, known versions of Up From the Skies, Ain't No Tellin', Little Miss Lover, and Stone Free. Now, these are all demo versions. There's a master tape that's looking to sell for around 200,000 pounds. That's like, 310,000 US. A live-streamed auction in which the tapes are going to be sold is set to be held in London on November 15th by like a film, TV, and music memorabilia place. The person that ends up owning the records will be the only one to play them in the privacy of their own home. They're just
They're
one
not
of a
allowed
kind.
not allowed to put them out.
They're not allowed to put them out. There's a music consultant for the auctioneer is saying that the kudos of having your very own Jimi Hendrix songs, which only you can listen to. These versions have never been heard before, circulated, or broadcast, and are very different in sound and length to the more common examples. That's kind of cool, right?
Huh?
200,000? People are paying $1.5 million for a replica
200,000,
chair.
but do you get to own it and hear it any time?
Yeah, I guess so.
You just can't put it on streaming, or you can't sell it.
I don't know. I would assume if you own the masters, you can do with it with what you wish.
Well, then that'd be a good investment, if you ask me.
You guys into these Terrifier movies?
Oh, yeah.
Have you seen them?
I've seen the first two. I haven't seen the third one yet.
The third one's out now.
I know there was like a rally online to get it to 20 million in its opening weekend, and I think it got close.
Yeah, it's crushing. Well, the first one debuted in 2016, and the 42-year-old filmmaker has teased that he is already working on a fourth film with a, quote, epic closure to Art the Clown's story. Speaking to a magazine, he said, quote, and he loves the word epic, by the way, it will certainly be an epic showdown, an epic closure to the Art the Clown saga. The idea I'm toying with in my head would probably be in some regards the most experimental, so I can't dive into it too much, but some really, really crazy things will happen in the next one.
All right, well, I got to see the first couple.
Yeah.
I got some really cool lists here. I have one of Kevin Bacon's favorite horror movies. I have one that the Rolling Stone put out of the top 50 most disappointing albums of all time. And then I have really a fun one for kind of our favorite stars' hobbies or second jobs. You want me to do that Rolling Stone one? Do you have a... I know that you're thinking of one that was by far...
Of a disappointing record?
Absolute disappointing record to fans and non-fans alike.
I will tell you, one of the most disappointing records, and I've not seen this list, if you would just ask me, is probably the Guns N' Roses record, Chinese Democracy, which we waited for how many years for?
Yeah.
20-something.
And was okay.
That is number 5.
It's okay.
That is number 5. Chinese Democracy,
good call.
2008.
Is that
Guns
what
N'
you were
Roses.
thinking I would say?
That is exactly what I was thinking. Because that
Remember,
was the
it
first
was like,
one
oh
that
my
I thought.
God, Axl Rose has been working on this thing, for so long, and here we go. The last record was the, covers record called The Spaghetti Incident, and this is it. And here it is, and it's like, okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
There's some songs.
It's okay.
It's all right. All right, some other disappointing records.
Okay, so these are all from huge artists. Obviously, I mean, that's what it would take, is a lot of expectation to be let down. Number 1 is Sometime in New York City from John Lennon, 1972. They said it was by far the biggest letdown as far as expectations
I don't know that
go.
one.
Number 2, Their Satanic Majesty's Request.
Oh, the Stones. That
Stones.
record sucks.
Does it?
Yeah.
Well, 1967. Number 3, Self-Portrait, 1970.
Self-portrait.
Two first names, not your favorite guy. Come on, man.
Billy Joel?
It's Bob Dylan.
Oh, Bob Dylan.
That's-
Yeah.
You're not a fan. Number 4 is Tonight from David Bowie, 1984. Number 6 is Human Touch, Bruce Springsteen, 1992. Number 7 is Smiley Smile from the Beach Boys.
Oh, the Beach Boys,
They say
yeah.
1967 was a huge letdown for a lot of things. Stones record, Beach Boys, and a couple other ones as well. 1973, Stevie Wonder's Journey Through the Secret Life of Plants was a huge letdown. Number 9 was Tales from Topographic Oceans from the band Yes in 1973.
Oh, Kiss. Is there a Kiss record on there? Kiss had a terrible record. It was
No, they did.
There is in the top 50, but not in the top 10.
because Kiss had like a record. They did like a concept record. I gotta find the name of it.
That was the 80s, right? Early 80s. It was right after a huge successful record, too,
Yes.
right?
Is it where they were playing, pretending to be Chris Gaines?
It was that was on the top 50, I believe. But number 10 was actually Michael Jackson. It's from 2001. Do you remember the record?
Invincible.
Invincible. That's right. I found this this list just to close it out. Celebrities aren't busy making the big bucks. They spend their extra time doing either secondary career type things or hobbies. I'm going to list 10 celebrities. You tell me what else they do besides acting. They're all actors or musicians.
Oh, by the way, it was Kiss's record called Music from the Elder. Music from the Elder. Horrific.
All right. Frankie Muniz.
Oh, he's a race car driver.
He's a NASCAR driver. That's right. Morgan Freeman.
Jimi Hendrix, by the way.
Morgan Freeman.
He is a beekeeper. He keeps bees. Even converted his Mississippi ranch into a bee sanctuary.
Very cool.
David Arquette. What does he do?
He a wrestler.
Probably. I think David Arquette is into a lot of things, depending on his phase.
He does a lot of wrestling stuff.
Apparently, right now, he also performs as Bozo the Clown because he recently bought the rights to Bozo the Clown.
Sweet.
Erykah Badu
Don't know.
is a trained doula and has delivered more than 50 babies.
Whoa.
Bella Hadid. Oh, sorry, I said actors and musicians, but Bella Hadid.
Don't know.
She actually competes in equestrian events. Nick Offerman.
He's a woodworker.
I was going to say, this one is not going to be a stretch.
I know, because he had that reality show.
Yeah.
Yeah, he owns a wood shop. He builds props, sets. He loves building decks and cabins. Steve Martin. We know this.
Banjo.
Yep.
Banjo player has actually won Grammys for it. Seth Rogen.
He's into pottery and stuff.
He does pottery and created a company called Houseplant that sells his pieces that are mostly smoking accessories.
Yeah, he was making like ashtrays.
Yeah. Tom Selleck.
Sells reverse mortgages.
Yes, probably, but he also sells avocados because he owns an avocado ranch and plants wildflowers on his land. And number one, you probably know this.
Jason Mraz does too.
He does
My friend's got
avocados?
married on his avocado. farm. Yeah.
Very
Kidding.
cool. Jim Carrey.
He's an artist.
Painter.
He's a painter.
He is an artist. He sculpts, he draws, and of course, he paints. And that's it for your crap on celebrity.
All right, celebrity celebrating a birthday today. Genuine. What was his big song?
Pony Baby.
Pony, that's right. Genuine is 54. Wow. Sarah, Duchess of York. Fergie used to be married to Prince Andrew. Then she spent time as a pimp for Weight Watchers. Her daughters are the 9th and 11th in line for the throne. Fergie, Sarah, Duchess of York, is 65. Emerald, bam, Lagasse is 65. All right, Krista Berg.
Who's that?
Lady in Red.
I was singing that yesterday. That's who sings that? I had no idea.
Krista Berg. Lady in Red genius who now claims to have the healing hands that can reduce the pain of people with injuries.
He's a masseuse?
He doesn't think he's special, though. He believes we all have the power to heal. Krista Berg is 76, and Richard Carpenter from the Carpenters is 78 today. Go ahead, put on some Carpenters today. Just put on Superstar.
That's my mother's favorite band, I think.
Really? The Carpenters?
Favorite group.
Oh, dude, watch videos of Karen Carpenter play drums.
She is a shredder. And when you find those videos, by the way, realize that she's like 18. She's a kid and a better drummer than the majority of modern
There was
drummers.
a year, it was
and she's singing.
It was in the 70s where it was like the drummer of the year was either her or John Bonham from Zeppelin, and she wound up winning.
Honestly, man,
So cool.
she deserved it. She was so good.
All right, today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Renee Summers. And today's birthday girl has been in 225 films, including The Attack of the Monster Mammaries, Bitches in Heat 5, Bound, Whipped, and Milked. She was in Dr. Ruthless, Great, Sexpectations, Rafe's favorite, When Larry Ate Sally.
Oh, I'll have what he's having.
She was in a movie called The Wise Ass, and who can forget her role in 2001's Milk Fight, Battle of the Super Soakers. Renee Summers is 63 years old. That's your
Milk
porno
Fight.
birthday. Crappy birthdays, and that was your crap on celebrities. All right, we'll take a break. After the break, we'll give away some stuff. We got a whole bunch of stuff to give away. We got tickets to go see Godsmack Sunday, October 20th at the Family Arena. So that's this coming Sunday. We got tickets to go see Asking Alexandra, also on Sunday at the pageant. We got tickets to go see Tom Green Friday night, March 21st, over the pageant. We got tickets to go see your St. Louis Blues take on the Winnipeg Jets next Tuesday over at Enterprise. First 12,000 fans in attendance will take home a Blues jersey hoodie. And we've also got tickets for our Shipwrecked Halloween party over at Ballpark Village next Saturday night, October 26th. That's VIP tickets. So after the break, we're going to play 3 and 5. It's been actually a couple weeks since we've played this. So Moon's going to give you a category. You name 3 things in that category within 5 seconds. 2 out of 3 categories right, you win your choice of prizes. No ums or ahs to start your answer. Rafe is feeling very salty today.
It's Grouch Day, dude.
So we're going to be pretty strict on
Keep
this.
it tight.
3 and 5, 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. We will play next. It's asking Alexandria, right? Not asking Alexandra. Alexandria? Okay.
I'm not sure. You have
Thank
to
you.
ask.
Okay. All right, 8:08. Tuesday, traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Still have delays 270 eastbound between 44 and 64. There's also delays now. It looks like, okay, that one clear, but we have 2 lanes blocked due to a crash 64 westbound right after McKnight, so that's probably going to create some trouble.
Yeah, they said the Stan Musial Bridge is going to be closed for the next 2 days.
Is this because of
A
construction?
fire broke out in an abandoned building just north of downtown,
Okay, so yeah, we're seeing that smoke on TV right now.
and it's closed the Stan Musial Bridge because of the smoke. So it's going to be closed for 2 days.
Oh, boy. Your point forecast, breezy and a little chilly. I think I read somewhere that today will be the coolest day since April or May. Right now, it looks like there's going to be a high of 58, but it's 50 at the Point Studio.
Bum, bum, bum. Hi from the outside. I mustard called 1,000 times to say I'm sorry for all things that you've done. I tried to call you, but you were not home. No, you weren't home.
It's Rizz, it's Jeff Burton backstage at Wayback Point Fest with Vaden and Donnie from the Toadies.
18 North Central Tactical Laser Tag, dude. I want to talk to you guys about this place. The proud sponsor of the number 2 show, which will be coming up later today. 18 North Central is an amusement center in O'Fallon, Missouri, featuring tactical laser tag, axe throwing, cybersport demo ball. It's ideal for both adults and families. This is a destination location, okay? It's a 4,000 square foot event space, the Loft, that's suitable for corporate outings, weddings, and parties. Man, you can have a day here. The venue provides a range of games and activities and offers customizable party packages, making it a popular spot for group events and social gatherings. And 18 North Central just introduced an outdoor laser tag field. I went out and looked at it. This place is cool, dude. It is basically like GoldenEye in real life. These new outdoor area enhances the tactical laser tag experience, providing a larger and more dynamic battlefield. Guests can now enjoy both indoor and outdoor options, making it a versatile venue for action-packed events. You got to go here. Take my word for it. Go check out their website right now, 18northcentral.com, 18northcentral.com.
He is kind. He is supple. He is magical. He is stainless. He is sensual. He is raw. He is power. He is limber. He is untouched. He is pure. King Scott Extra Virgin Royal Oil. Maintain your purity.
Your chair at least stops. Mine just steadily like moves. So I could not be facing you by the time this interview is over. All right, so here we are, Enterprise Center, gigantic sold-out show with 21 pilots tonight. Josh, it's really great to see you again, man.
Yeah, great to see you too.
So first things first. So we did this promotion a little bit earlier where a bunch of...
Traffic on your way to a job, ugh, you hate it. Hate what you're doing, hate who you're working for, or, you know, who you're working with. How about a change? How about, what if I told you, okay, if you started with centric training, like today, by the time it gets to 2025, by the time the New Year's rolls around, you could be ready for a new career in IT. This is something that is achievable. If you're ready to flip the script on your future, imagine transforming your life and career in just a couple months. It's all possible with Centric Training. Dive into their accelerated tech program, whether you're into coding or cybersecurity or network administration, they got you covered. In as little as 4 months, you could get the skills you need with hands-on training that sets you up for real-world success. And they are with you every single step of the way. They'll help you find a new job, get into a new career, a lucrative career. Best part is you choose how to learn. On-site, online, day, evening, flex option, whatever. Their flexible learning fits your life. It's not the other way around. With a new program starting all the time, the right moment is whenever you are ready. So change your life with Centric Training. Centric.com/Rizz, CENTRIQ.com/Rizz.
Hey, we're the Interrupters! And we're here with our new friends Sarah and Donnie from The Point. We're at Music Record Shop and we're gonna go get some records.
Reggae and ska. This record is going to change your life. It really is. This is nightclub, gangsters, Rudy, A Message to You, Rat Race, man, Ghost Town. So we come, Interrupters, before we come out on stage, we play Ghost Town, and it's on this. You just have to get, this is, I insist that you get that one.
Okay. If you were gonna get a Ramones record, are you a fan of the Ramones?
I don't know, a lot of times I hear songs and I'm like, oh yeah, I love that song. I just can't remember who it was.
I Want to Be Sedated. And like Blitzkrieg Bop. So this is their second record and it's really good.
In 8th grade, I went to a Catholic school. I had to walk from my school to my parents' office. And in between the school and the office was a reggae record store. Like, it was a record store, mostly just reggae. From school until then, that most of my time was spent at that record shop.
Wow. So, I mean, that's kind of where it started. Like,
and the owner of that record shop was like, check this out. It's called incense, and you burn it. And I was like, cool.
Check this out. It's kind of like incense, but it makes it feel fun.
And then he was like, check this out. He's like, you're really gonna like this. Because I was like, I really like Nirvana. And he was like, if you like Nirvana, you're really gonna like this. And he put on Bad Brains. And I was like,
this slaps. We all know that.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
I don't have that.
I'm getting all of these records. I'm getting this record.
You should crush me.
Yes.
I'm getting this record. I'm getting this record.
Okay, so we're going, I definitely
These records are hard to find. Do you like Leonard Cohen?
I don't know much about Leonard Cohen other than the Pump Up the Volume songs, to be very honest with you.
He is an incredible songwriter. He's a huge inspiration. My dream would be to just write one song as good as a Leonard Cohen song. He's just the best songwriter.
And you, and you hold, but so like then, but then how do you rank your own like songwriting when you're ranking it up against some of your favorites and arguably some of the greatest people that have ever written a song ever?
Well, yeah, like Kevin and I were talking the other day, listening to Bruce Springsteen. I mean, his lyrics are out of this world.
Hey guys, maybe it's that time of year or life where you're done with excuses and you're just ready to start making changes. You're like, you know what, I have goals and I'm not hitting them on my own. I'm not hitting them with whatever's going on in my body. Maybe there's something going on in your body that you're not feeling, you're not knowing yet.
You want to get into the best of the best. That's Mentality Health. They're there to make sure that we are hitting our goals as fellers. And they do so by making sure that your numbers inside and out are great. Your testosterone levels, your vitamin levels, your these levels, your those levels. And obviously, you don't know what's going on with your blood. I don't. You don't. But they will, because board-certified physicians are going to take your blood. They're going to figure out exactly what your numbers are, even help educate you on where your testosterone levels are supposed to be at 25 or 35 or 55 or 85, whatever age you are. And they'll help you understand what free testosterone is, what it does, where you want to be. And if you got perfect numbers, they'll send you on your way. And if you don't, they've got different treatments to help you get back to 100% so you can hit those goals. You can look better, feel better, and perform better. And then they'll help you maintain that as well. And that's what it's all about. Mentality Health, they're the best. 2 locations, a South County and a West County location. Make your consultation, book it today at mentalityhealth.com.
We are backstage at Point Fest, and what a day in which this has been already.
Oh, yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, joined by Hailstorm.
Yeah.
Thank you
Hi.
so very
Hey.
much. It's great to see you
and our
guys.
invisible
third member.
Yes,
Hey,
yes, yes.
how you doing?
We're the hail half of Hailstorm.
I have to tell you this.
Show today is the number 2 show. 10:15 on the Points YouTube channel. You live. Rafe Williams will take his center stall. Again, 10:15. The number 2 show hotline
is 818-532-1420. That's 818-532-1420. You can call right now because it is a 24-hour emergency hotline for all your needs, whether it's advice. Someone just called it the other day and sang my own ad back to me. You don't have to do that.
Okay.
But almost anything else. Someone just called and sang an ad that I read live back to me word for word. And I was like, well, at least you're calling.
That's nice.
But you know what? Call in, and we got some good stuff. So is there anything you want me and Rizz to chat about, or you just want general advice, or just want to get off your chest? Give it a call. 818-532-1420. We'll see you at 10:15 today.
All right. What's your thoughts on ranch dressing?
I think it's great, and I've started to understand the different variations of it.
Dude, I thought you said ranch and stressing.
Ranch dressing.
Wow. What article is this?
No. I mean, is it one of these things like bacon was back in the day where it's just so overhyped?
Oh, I think it was about 4 or 5 years ago. I think now it's all died out, and
my wife makes it homemade now.
Homemade ranch, huh? How about that?
I actually like it because I don't like the bottled ranch that much, but
depends on
this one has a really good flavor.
It does depend on who it's from. I didn't realize that they're not all created equal.
They're not.
I was a Hidden Valley house when we were growing up, and then you get into the Newman Zone, then you get into some of the other just chain ones, or whatever you call them, the huge ones. We've been doing an avocado-based one, an avocado oil-based one. It's okay. It has to be the right temperature.
It's okay. That Primal Kitchen one?
Yeah, maybe that's it.
It's okay. It's too watery.
It is, but if you get a little colder, it thickens up.
Panera's got a good one. The Panera bottled.
You know who has a good one? Is Wingstop. Wingstop has the greatest ranch in the country. It really, and they would make, that business would double if they just sold the ranch, if they put it everywhere.
I actually just watched a thing about how to make that particular Wingstop ranch at
The
home.
Wingstop ranch? If I could get it at Schnucks, I'd buy 4 or 5 of those.
There's a way you can make it at home.
You know the recipe?
I actually just saw it last
What's the
night.
secret? What makes it different?
It's mayo and Hidden Valley Ranch, the dry packet.
Not the real Wingstop thing. You're talking about the replica.
No, the copycat. And on this particular video, they had it side by side. Even
That's all it is?
Really?
Even consistency of it. The way it clings to a wing. I'll send it to you.
The wing cling?
Yeah, the wing cling.
That matters.
The wing cling. It
That matters.
It
dude.
does.
Taste matters. The wing cling matters.
I'll send it to you.
oil
That
off.
should be a metric, by the way. If you haven't trademarked that, you should.
So
The wing cling?
it's mayo, it's buttermilk, and the Hidden Valley Ranch packet.
Wow.
That's what I wanted to hear. I was like, please tell me there's some sort of buttermilk in it.
Well,
It's
well,
not
that's-
just mayo and powder.
That's the crazy thing about it too, is it's not super different. It's just different enough where you go, that is an
matters.
excellent freaking
This
ranch.
dude, he got it down, man. He came up with the recipe, the copycat recipe.
Nothing
Anyway,
worse than ordering wings from a place you've never had before. Ordering their ranch and finding out they got dog crap ranch.
Yeah,
That
it
it's
just
like
slips
that,
off.
That it tastes like mayo. Or it's like, there's a taste thing too where it just kind of almost tastes like fake or chemically. doesn't have the right amount of dill or right amount of ranch or something not in there.
Yep.
It ain't sitting right.
Well, if you're one of those people who's never satisfied with the amount of sauce package you get when going through a drive-through, Burger King, I guess they have your back. Burger King and Hidden Valley Ranch are teaming up to give out tubs of ranch. So it's a tub that you can actually dunk your burger in.
Gosh.
Okay.
And they're doing this at select locations tomorrow. The tubs are free and are capable of dipping an entire burger. They're calling them big dips. Big dip tubs. 8 ounces of ranch compared to the typical sauce container, which just has 1 ounce.
I'm an adult now, so I don't use ranch as a serve-all. You know, now it's a safety net. You use it as a safety net. Now,
I like 'em on
obviously,
wings.
Yeah, with wings, it's a partner. I understand that, but I think ranch was so overdone with everything. But where it is it rescues mediocre pizza. It rescues mediocre like loaded fries or cheese fries. You know, it's a safety net at this point. I had to use it for some pizza. There was pizza on the cruise, and it was all right. You know,
But if you throw some ranch on it, it kind of masks the funkiness.
Yeah, it made it great.
Yeah, it's fine. But what's your favorite dip? Would you say ranch is up there?
Yeah, I like dill dip. I'm a dill dip man. I think and dill dip is just, honestly, it's in the ranch family.
I'm not going to pretend like I'm something I'm not. It's ketchup.
Really?
Would you consider ketchup a dip?
Well, how's ranch a dip if ketchup isn't?
I don't know. I see ketchup as a condiment.
Well, so is ranch.
What is salsa a dip?
Is it salsa's a dip?
That'd be my favorite.
Okay, America says hummus is their favorite.
Okay.
That's a bean.
Whatever.
That's just below salsa for me.
Guacamole, then you got your sour cream and chives.
Yeah. What was it we were talking about? The Deans or the Frenchies?
I bought that. I bought the Dean's French onion dip the other day.
And?
It's great.
It's just perfect, isn't it?
Did you use it with Lay's potato chips?
Ruffles.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
It was
man.
great.
I could clean a tub of that. Easy. Phew.
Yeah. All right. Well, listen. Go find your big dip 8 ounces of ranch at participating Burger Kings. I don't know if there are any in the area. You go to, I guess, Burger King's website. There's a tracker on their website where you could find where they're doing this. But if you're really into it.
A lot
They
of
just
people
brought back cheesy tots.
What's that?
Great. Burger King brought back their cheesy tots.
Somebody's saying Jack in the Box has ranch. It's
Jack in the Box ranch is the
vernacular?
money, dude. For I think it's buttermilk ranch. It comes with their tacos. It is best fast food ranch by a long shot.
Oh, somebody just said Ken's Steakhouse Ranch is better than Hidden Valley.
It is
I think
good.
I've had that. Is that a glass bottle?
No, I think it's still plastic, but Ken's is good.
Is that an odd shaped bottle? Ken's?
No.
Huh.
I wouldn't know
glass
anything
one?
about Jack in the Box. Haven't had it since 1993.
The ranch is good.
All right, let's give away some stuff.
It was
Brought to you by Friedrich HVAC Systems. Get serious about comfort and energy savings with Friedrich. Visit Friedrich.com.
1993, Adam. Adam in the chat's like, Moon got food poisoning, Jack in the Box in 1992. No, close.
Elizabeth says, elevate your game, Rizz. Go with the Prairie Farms French
Prairie
onion next time.
Farms.
It'll
That-
blow Deans out of the water.
Yeah,
Maybe that's
I like
the one
Prairie
we're talking
Farms
about.
better, honestly.
I think, does Oberweis have one too?
Not that I know of, but I do think the Prairie Farms French onion is far superior.
Is it? All right, I'll try it next time.
Oh, okay. I don't know if I've had that. That's just the basic cow.
Yeah. All right, let's give away some stuff. We have Godsmack tickets, Asking Alexandria tickets. We have tickets to our Shipwrecked Halloween party, tickets to go see Tom Grennan, tickets to go see the Blues take on the Winnipeg Jets next Tuesday over at Enterprise. All right, 3 and 5 is the game. Moon's going to give you a category. You name 3 things in that category within 5 seconds. 2 out of 3 categories right, you win your choice of prizes. And don't forget, don't give the ums or ahs at the beginning of your answer, or else we'll buzz you and you're out of here. All right, 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. Let's go to Eric in Kirkwood. Good morning, Eric.
Good morning.
All right, Eric, here we go. 3 and 5.
Okay, name 3 things you find in a garden.
Flowers, dirt, and water.
Rocks.
Okay.
Water rocks.
Water rocks. All right. One for
man.
one. Good.
Water
All right, thank
rocks.
All right, next.
First and last name 3 Olympic athletes.
Nope.
Goodbye.
No Olympic athletes, huh, Eric? None.
Oh, you know what?
Would you
I
space?
forgot I had to win twice.
Yeah, you got to win
Oh,
twice.
really? You were just sitting there?
I was just sitting there. I'm at work right now, and I was distracted with something else. All right, let's
Nope.
go.
Okay, now's your last chance here, Eric.
I'm not. I haven't had any coffee yet. Let's
He's
go.
like, I don't know who. Somebody's spacing hard right now.
Talking to me right now.
Here, look, I'm getting a spreadsheet done. I can think of 20 Olympic athletes right off the top of my head.
You're an idiot.
Here we go.
Okay. Name 3 circus acts.
High wire, trapeze, and ride the horse. Standing on the horse.
Okay.
Trapeze.
High wire.
Just the fact that he said it like
Ride the horse.
trapeze.
Ride the horse.
It is Genuine's birthday. Pony.
Pony, you going to give it to him?
I'm going to give it to him.
You got lucky.
'Cause he said
thank you.
standing on the horse
Hang on.
kind of as the bell rang. And I'm like, yeah, they do. There are horse and pony shows.
Riding the horse.
Riding the horse was
You got to give it to him for his pronunciation of trapeze.
trapeze is what got me over the top. Trapeze.
All right, Bill, you ready to play?
Good morning, guys.
Good morning, Bill.
Billy, you have to win twice, in case you were wondering.
All right.
I've been listening.
All right, here we go.
Name 3 household chores.
Dishes, laundry, and cutting the grass.
I thought at first he said bitches.
Bitches.
I was going to give it to him if he did. You know what I'm saying?
But it was dishes.
It's Genuine's birthday.
All right, next.
Name 3 famous scary movies.
Halloween, Chucky, and Friday 13th.
What is the second one you said?
Chucky.
Which is not the name of the movie.
Not
The name of the movie is Child's Play.
Child's Play.
Wait. Was one of the? Didn't they have
They
one
had a
of?
Bride of Chucky.
What were the
The
other two?
remake is called Chucky.
If there's
Are
a
you
remake
lying?
called Chucky,
There's one.
A brand new one.
Okay, Bride of Chucky, Cult of Chucky, Seed of Chucky, Curse of Chucky, Chucky the Complete 7 movie collection.
No.
Chucky the Killer DVD collection. Hang on.
What's the
hang on.
newest one?
Child's Play 2, Curse of Chucky, Bride of Chucky, Child's Play 3, Seed of Chucky, Cult of Chucky, Child's Play 2019. It says those are the 8 ones.
No.
2019.
No. It's 2019 was what? Seed of Chucky?
2019 was
No, Chucky is an older one.
no, it's just
It
called
was the
Child's Play
AI
2019.
robot. Chucky was the AI robot instead of being possessed.
Oh, Chucky
guy's
in
really-
chronological order. Child's Play 2, Child's Play 3, Bride of Chucky, Seed of Chucky, Chucky's Family Vacation, Curse of Chucky, Cult of Chucky. Number 9, Chucky. But it's not a movie, it's a TV series.
We said scary movies. Nice try, Bill. Nice try.
He gets another chance.
All right, you get another chance.
Okay. Name 3 gemstones.
Emerald, Amber, and
No. Bless
Chucky.
you, Rafe. Whitney. Hello. Whitney.
no.
Hello.
Oh,
Hey,
Whitney
man.
and Fenton. Here we go.
Name 3 cocktails.
Martini. Yeah, I lost.
Oh, come on. Whitney.
You can bounce back.
Okay, here we go.
a drinker.
Doesn't matter.
Name 3 significant years to the United States.
19.
Oh.
1776,
1776. I would say
2001.
2001. And 1976, the bicentennial.
Sure, yeah. 1945.
2000.
1941.
Y2K.
Yeah.
2020.
2020.
Every year matter.
Steven, hello.
hello.
All right, Steven, here we go.
Okay, name 3 famous horror movie monsters.
Frankenstein, Freddy, Jason.
I mean, you ummed.
Yeah,
You ummed at the beginning.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, you
I did.
You thought you'd get one by, right? You thought we didn't
No,
notice.
No, I knew you weren't going to notice. You always notice.
Yeah. Okay. Next.
Name 3 types of sandwiches.
Bologna, turkey, ham.
You said ham with a question mark, like you weren't sure what ham was at the end.
No, I wasn't sure if I was answering that question correctly.
Ham? He went up.
I wasn't sure if I was answering that correctly or not.
I mean, those are all sandwiches to me.
Did he get it before the buzzer?
I think the whisper of a came out as the buzzer was sounded. I'll give it to him.
Okay.
Because he stayed calm. I'm not. He sounds a little medicated, but I like the calmness of it.
All right. Final one. Here we go.
Name 3 different spiders.
Brown recluse, jumping spider, camel spider.
There you go.
Would have got me on that. Hang on, Steven.
Spider.
Types of spiders.
Never heard of it.
A jumping spider?
Jumping spider?
Yeah, we had a regal jumping spider.
Awesome. Regal. Wow.
Fancy.
That's what that was what her name was.
Fancy. Steven in Hazelwood. Hello.
Hello.
All right, Steven, here we go. 3 and 5. Let's
Name 3 movies with witches.
Bewitched, Hocus Pocus, Sabrina.
Oh.
He tried the Sabrina at the end.
No,
Way
you
after
didn't
the buzzer
time.
on
You
that
didn't
one,
even say
brother.
Wizard of Oz. Wow.
Ah, shoot.
Wow. Yeah. You blew that one, Steven.
Yeah.
About the witch.
Sure did.
All right. Next.
Name 3 famous kings or queens.
Queen Elizabeth, King Stephen, and King
Scott.
King Scott would have counted. Who the heck?
Yeah,
Definitely
would've
would have
counted.
counted.
100%.
King Stephen.
King Steve.
King
How about
Steven?
King Ralph?
King Ralph would have counted for sure.
All rise. As I present the coronation of King Steve.
I don't know why that sucks, but it
Do you remember King Ralph?
Yeah, I love that
dude.
movie.
That was a great movie.
Yeah.
That's my entire childhood.
Afton's
was just
own.
fantasizing that I'd find out I had some sort of lineage that was worth mentioning.
All right, here we go. Jeff and O'Fallon. Good morning, Jeff.
All rise.
Hey, good morning.
King Steve.
All right,
The
Jeff.
rattlesnake.
How are you?
I'm all right. How are you?
Good.
Okay, good. Let's play.
Name 3 deserts.
Sahara, Mojave, Antarctica.
Antarctica is a desert. Yes.
He right. He right about that.
It is a desert, yes. The rainfall situation over there is not good. Right? Is that what makes it a desert?
I'm not
Dry.
sure, but
I think
we've
so.
had this before in other contests. And
Show
it is
me
definitely
Gobi, the Gobi Desert, yes. Oh, we'll give it to you, Jeff. Next.
Name 3 famous martial artists.
Jackie Chan, Chuck Norris, Bruce Lee.
Yeah! Hang on, Jeff. I was hoping he'd say Steven Seagal.
we all were.
Were we all hoping that?
King Steven Seagal.
King Stephen, master of Aikido, lineage unambiguous accents.
Look up video of Steven Seagal just throwing people with his Aikido. It's ridiculous.
Horse crap.
He's got like guys coming at him, and he's just like pushing them aside, and they're
his
falling,
energy.
and they're falling as
They're
if
flying.
they were shot with a cannon. Melanie, is it?
It is.
Hello, Melanie.
Hey.
Just how do you spell your name?
Melanie.
Yeah, he spelled it Melaney, so I wasn't sure.
Oh.
Yeah, no, okay, Scott.
Melanie.
It's okay. I thought it was Melanie, maybe Melanie. I don't know. It's Melanie. Here we go.
It's Melanie.
Name 3 famous explorers.
Christopher Columbus. Magellan.
Killing it.
2 out of 3.
Killing it. All right, next.
Okay, name 3 iconic amusement park rides.
Roller coaster, Ferris wheel, and a carousel.
I mean, she said did she say a roller coaster
I think
or
she said a roller coaster, right?
like
a roller coaster.
Did you want names?
No.
No, that's fine.
He's wondering if you used a stall
Rafe, were
tactic
you
as
paying
an
attention there?
but I think you said a as in a roller coaster.
Correct, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll allow it.
Okay. She seems like a nice woman. And Scott spelled her name wrong. Okay, here we go.
And for the
Last
win,
one.
Melanie, name 3 legendary rock bands.
Metallica, Motley Crue, Guns N' Roses.
Hell yeah! Melanie, hang on. Got it.
That was a big dunk at the end.
Yeah, that made me really happy.
Me too, actually. I wanted her to win.
I cheered in that was a real cheer.
All right. Let's go with Melvin. Hello, Melvin.
What's up? Happy birthday, Rizz.
Thanks, buddy. Here we go.
All right. Name 3 obscure Olympic events.
Playing. Giving.
Ing.
I mean, your phone kept cutting out at the absolute wrong times. What did you say?
Wrestling, diving, swimming.
Wrestling, diving, swimming.
Oh my God. This phone, man.
All Olympic sports are obscure to some degree.
Whatever if you win this, trade your tickets for another phone.
All right, we'll get fine.
Ing.
You're not on a speakerphone, are you?
No.
No.
Oh my God.
Speaker? No speakers off.
No speakerphone.
We can't even hear the 2-letter word. Oh.
Okay. This is it. If your phone screws up here, you're out. Next.
I got in twice, and they hung up on me last time because of bad connection. I don't know what's
phone
going on.
sucks, all right? Here we go, Melvin.
All right, man. Name 3 famous movie soundtracks.
Juice, Armageddon, Top Gun.
Whoa! Out of nowhere, dude.
Oh my goodness.
You said juice?
With Tupac? Wow.
Just for saying juice, I will win.
After a pause, Juice, Armageddon, Top Gun. Like, that ramped up.
Wow, that was a wild. You're an eclectic cat.
He got it. Final contestant. Let's go to Dan. Hello, Dan.
Hey.
All right, Dan. Thanks, buddy. Here we go. 3 and 5. Final contestant.
Name 3 iconic sneakers.
Nike, Adidas, Reebok.
I mean, what were you looking for?
Ninjas.
I was looking for like the Jordans or Reebok pumps or but you know what? I'm not the judge, so don't. It's your guys'
Famous
problem.
sneakers.
I mean, you probably got to give it to them because I mean those are sneaker companies.
Okay.
Yes, Air Force Ones. A little more descriptive would
Right.
have been good, but we didn't
specify
didn't
that.
specify, so I don't want to take it away from them.
All right, next.
Name 3 famous bridges.
San Usual Bridge, Eads Bridge, Golden Gate Bridge.
Boom. Hang on, Dan. That was excellent.
Last answer sounded like he was holding in a bong rip when he gave it.
Probably was.
Everybody really got on a roll there.
Enjoy Godsmack. All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back. Let's do some news. It is 8:40.
You know, we do have to put a little respect on the Chucky answer because at least that was an educated guess because there are so many Chucky movies
There are.
and shows that it
There was a
wasn't-
show.
It wasn't bad.
But he said movie, though.
I said movies.
You did.
All right, 8:40 traffic and weather, Tuesday, Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Delays 270 westbound between 364 and 64 now. Further south, there are more delays 270 eastbound between 55 and Gravois. And like we said, over by the San Usual Bridge, things are going to be delayed for 2 days, maybe possibly closed for 2 days because of this factory fire.
Factory fire.
Your point forecast, breezy and a little chilly, high of 58. Right now it's 48 at the Point Studio.
Hey, we're the Interrupters! We're here with our new friends Sarah and Donnie from The Point. We're at Music Record Shop and we're gonna go get some records.
Reggae and ska. This record is going to change your life. It really is. This is nightclub, gangsters, Rudy, A Message to You, Rat Race, man, Ghost Town. So we come, Interrupters, before we come out on stage, we play Ghost Town, and it's on this. You just have to get, this is, I insist that you get that one.
Okay.
If you were gonna get a Ramones record, are you a fan of the Ramones?
I don't know. A lot of times I hear songs and I'm like, oh yeah, I love that song. I just can't remember
You know,
who
like,
it was.
I Want to Be Sedated.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yep.
like Blitzkrieg Bop.
Mm-hmm.
So this is their second record, and it's really good.
in 8th grade,
Time you had your carpets professionally cleaned? Maybe never. But I run a vacuum cleaner over the carpet every couple of days, or I got one of those robot vacuums that thing goes every once in a while. That's all surface cleaning, which is fine. But if you really want to get down in there, you got to get Zero Res in there, because dirt, dander, bacteria, all that stuff is living and breathing in your carpet. And just regular vacuuming is not going to get it up. Zero Res, the pros. Carpets, tile, rugs, upholstery, basically every surface in your home can be Zero Resified. So call the cleaning pros. The friendly cleaning techs always walk you through the entire process. They make sure you're completely satisfied with the cleaning before they leave. It's an amazing experience. Right now, you could get your entire home Zero Resified from St. Louis's Ultimate Carpet Cleaner. Get 3 rooms of carpet clean starting at $129. And don't forget about your air ducts. This month, take $75 off an air duct cleaning. They'll also do your dryer vent, too. Don't forget about that. Schedule your appointment, 314-474-2020, or book online anytime at ZeroResSTL.com. Mention the Rizz Show for that special. Spelled backward or forward, it spells the same. It's Zero Res.
Hey, it's Jeff backstage at Wayback Point Fest in freaking living color. Look at those guys. They're right there. Thank you guys for taking the time to do this. Much appreciated. Let's get this out of the way. I have an amazing story about, and I just told this on the show. I do the morning show. I'm part of the morning show on The Point. A million years ago when you guys were on a tour opening with Rolling Stones. Yes. Or for Rolling Stones, whatever. Are they closed for you guys is the way I look at it. You guys did the stop at Busch Stadium in St. Louis. Yes. 1990, whatever it was, or 80, whatever 89. It was. 89. Okay, cool. 89. All right, so I'm 52. I'm right there. Okay. Right. So my dad was a huge fan of the Rolling Stones. Right. Not in great health at the time. Wasn't walking very well. So I drove him because I'm a fan of you guys, and I was a fan of Rolling Stones because I had to be. And we roll up in his truck, and I let him out at the curb so he can walk in and find his seats. Right. And while I park his truck. He gets out, and you guys are already on. And he goes, "What the hell is that god-awful noise like that?" And I was like, "Dad, that's the opening band. It's Living Color. That's the band I was telling you about." He walks in, and I park the truck, and by the time he is this, like this. Rocking out. The dude would be 70-something right now if he was still with us, and he found dudes that he graduated high school with, and the last time he saw those people, they were listening to the Rolling Stones, smoking pot, and that's what they were doing. Wow. So because of you guys, I had this amazing moment with my dad. So thank you very much. So that leads me into, and I think maybe that's part of the answer, but why you guys are still doing this. After all of these years, all of the success, all of the touring, all of that, what keeps you guys driving to do this?
We're trying to get it right at some point, basically.
Are you kidding me?
It's funny. It's a great question. I mean, part of it is, the conversation we started back in the 80s, late 80s. A lot of things that we were talking about through the 90s, a lot of those things haven't gone passe. Like a lot of the songs we, we're living with the cult of personality right now.
Right.
And we're still living with things like Funny Vibe, and we're still living with things like Open Letter to a Landlord. And a lot of things that like a song like Time's Up is even more relevant. It was really odd. We were kind of doing our little homage to the Bad Brains. Right. And Corey came up with these lyrics, and the lyrics are all about the environment. And it seemed really an odd choice at the time, but it's incredibly in sync with what's happening now. So a lot of what has kept us together is the fact that the things we talked about are still relevant.
And it's great that you say that, because a couple of years ago, 311 was here, and in these very chairs, and I was talking with them about, and I followed them since record number 1. And they said one of the things that drives them is the fact that music that they put out 20 years ago is even more relevant now than it was back then. For them, it's the legalization of marijuana and the therapeutics of marijuana, which is, my God, that's like story number 1 almost now. So that's got to be part of that. Now, and the other thing is, one of the guys that's on the show with me is a musician. He actually plays with Goldfinger. He's playing with them tonight. And he obviously knew about you guys, know the radio songs, that sort of thing. Never seen you guys, so I pulled up on YouTube when you guys were on Arsenio Hall. And he's a bass player and a guitar player, and he's, oh my God, that guy is shredding. Oh my gosh. So this guy's 37, 38 years old, never seen you, and cannot wait to see you guys play. That's got to be part of the drive, right?
Oh yeah, it is. Totally.
I mean, the way that we play and why we play, I don't think is as important as that we play. You know, I think we have a charge to have something to say. We observe the world in a particular way, and I think it's unique in a musical space. And we have to. I'm talking without a microphone.
That's okay. I know you're not comfortable with a microphone or anything. It's okay. It's new to you.
But I think that as long as we have something to say, I think we're going to try to say it as musically as we possibly can.
Do you guys still get the nerves at all? The good nerves right before you head out on stage?
Yeah, always. And while I'm on stage sometimes too.
While you're on stage too. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Guys, this is Freaking Living Color, and I know this is short and sweet, but thank you very, very, very much for coming in and saying hello. And so many fans that have seen you guys a bunch of times are out there.
Yeah.
Because I brought a bunch of them.
The three of us, we were at the hotel, and some guy walks by with a Living Color t-shirt on. Like, wow.
Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. That is so cool. You guys are so hip. Thank you so much for being here. We super appreciate it. Great success from here and on out. Living Color, guys.
Thank you.
Tim, how are you, man?
I'm good. How you doing?
I'm doing very well, and I'm going to tell you that I did something today, and I shouldn't even bring it up that I'm doing it. I wore a shirt.
Blues hockey, the home opener is tonight. Get pumped for the return of your St. Louis Blues and watch every game at the #1 Blues Bar in STL, Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill, bringing you the energy all season long with incredible specials, exciting games, and non-stop hockey action. Play Blues Roulette during every game and win. And every time your player scores, you win big. It's time to bleed blue with the most passionate Blues fans in town. Don't miss a second of the season. Hot Shots is your ultimate game day destination. And they got game day specials.
Oh, dude. Game day specials like dollar tacos all year long, any day. The Blues score 5 or more goals throughout the season. Pull up a chair, put on your blue sweater, head to Hot Shots. They've been home with the St. Louis Blues since 1990. St. Louis Blues fans. And don't forget about Ticket Tuesday and Hot Shots. Every Tuesday Blues game this season is a chance for you to win a pair of tickets to an upcoming game for you and your buddies. Hot Shots is a proud partner of your St. Louis Blues. HotShotsNet.com.
I gotta say once again, thanks to Herb Equipment for bringing some toys up here to Rizz Farm. And we gotta do some mulching. So Mike and Chad here brought a tractor with them. And check this out. It says Captain Rizz on the side. All right, so we're gonna use this to get the mulch from and it's gonna go into the trailer.
Don't forget to get your Hollow Weirdo stickers at all Together Credit Union locations. Hollow Weirdo stickers for just $1. Proceeds supporting Cardinal Glennon Children's Hospital. All the details on our October fundraiser and how you could help out Cardinal Glennon up on our website, 1057thepoint.com.
Currently being displayed on the webcams.
If you're watching the webcams, you're seeing those stickers. Gorgeous. All right.
Beautiful.
Let's do some news.
Oh, yeah. We gonna do some news.
And your news being sponsored by
Energy Stars Heating and Cooling. Look to the stars and schedule your fall maintenance today.
This week's full moon is known as the
Awesome one.
The
Harvest Hunter.
Moon. That's right, the Hunter's Moon, which signals an acceleration into hunting season. Also, supermoon, the Hunter's Moon, will appear bigger and brighter than any other this year due to its closer proximity to the Earth. The moon will be closest to us on Wednesday night, right around 8 o'clock St. Louis time. But you're going to see it light up the sky from tonight through Friday morning. So you get the Hunter's Moon.
That's cool.
Pretty cool. Man, a lot of deer. Lot of deer activity coming into work. So be careful.
Yeah.
Even in the evenings, too. Evenings and just before dawn. I think those. Is it the deer horny? Is that what's going on?
Maybe.
Antlery.
Something about that. Right? Isn't it something with that season?
This season. The season we're in. It's almost the most wonderful time of year again, and the U.S. Postal Service is making sure everyone is well prepared for gift shipping this holiday season. They just put out the deadlines for shipping your Christmas gifts. So December 25th falls on what day this year? It's a Wednesday, which means at least one extra day off is built into the schedule. So the post office closed on Sunday, although mail does get processed. The last chance to ship a package via postal service and have it arrive on time is December 18th, with one or two exceptions. That gives the post office a full week to get your gift to the destination. Priority mail should be done by the 19th, and priority mail express service must be done by the 21st if you want your gifts to get where they need to get to by Christmas time. Got it?
Okay.
Got it.
Guinness is really scraping the bottom of the barrel for these records. So a group in Japan just set a world record on Sunday for most people pointing at the sky at once.
That's awesome.
Yep. That's all they did.
Oh, man.
That's all they did.
Tell me they filled like a baseball stadium filled with people.
They just pointed straight up with one finger and held it for 30 seconds. Even the number was unimpressive.
Oh, really?
507.
Oh, come on, dude. We could do this.
We could easily get 508.
We could do this at a concert. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Concerts have this happen more than that anytime.
I'm going to beat that at the next
We could do it
Fire
at
show.
Ballpark Village on...
Yes.
No, but they got to be pointing up to the sky, so I think it's got to be outside.
Outside?
Oh. Well, we could have everyone go out in the parking lot.
What if they have? Do they have the most people simultaneously pointing up to a roof?
Well, this is the type of record you'd only set because no one else ever thought of it before. Like nobody else thought to do it. Guinness apparently thought it was worthy of being enshrined in the record books. Japan also holds at least 2 more world records for pointing. Most photos of people pointing in the air uploaded to a website in 1 hour.
Cool.
And another for the most uploaded to Facebook in 1 hour.
My finger points.
They're awesome, man.
So uploaded to a website and then one uploaded to Facebook. Those are 2 separate records. So there you go. Congratulations, Japan.
We're going to do that because now you don't have to have somebody show up with the clipboard, right?
Yeah, you still do, right?
I thought you have to have somebody from Guinness on site.
No. I thought you had.
Are you sure?
I thought you can document it in a certain way and it has to be approved.
Well,
and
we
you
can
send
look
it in.
into that because whenever I did the
underwear,
was a record holder for about 5 minutes. There was a fellow from Guinness there that
There really
certified
was.
everything. And
I think somebody's got to be there from Guinness.
yeah, he's in a suit. They don't really joke around. They're serious. I tried to get him to laugh a little bit. He wouldn't. He was like, stay in the course.
Well, look it up. Look, do you have to have somebody from Guinness on site when you set a record? I think you have to apply, and they'll send somebody out if they think it's worthy. But most people pointing up for 30 seconds. 507 people. Definitely achievable.
Easily achievable. Easily achievable in the next couple months.
But now this is out there, everybody's going to want to do this one.
No, let's not talk about it for a week.
Yeah.
And then we'll be the
People
only
forget
ones.
about it.
Oh, say psych. So everyone thinks it's
Psych.
fake.
Psych.
What did I say?
Let's see here.
Not.
Let me find it.
While you're looking for that. 11 people hospitalized in Pennsylvania last Friday after accidentally eating toxic wild mushrooms.
Dude.
Another one of these stories.
Happened to my buddy. So we're in the studio right now tracking these Christmas songs, and our producer engineer friend Jason said his daughter's been really into botany and some other things, and was talking about like, hey, Dad, there's these mushrooms outside. They're the parasols, whatever. You can cook them up.
Nope, not worth it.
And he ate one raw, and then he put the other one in his omelet. And he said about 3 hours later, I was on death's door, dude. He said it was the worst, like 24 hours.
Why do this?
Both ends, just total garbage. And I was like, man, I think you ate one of those false parasols. We talked about this on the Rizzuto Show earlier this summer because it's called the vomiter. They call the mushroom the vomiter because it kills dogs. And
it makes dogs, have diarrhea and throw up. And damn.
And it can be lethal if you eat too many.
Why?
Just wait though.
Why would you go out and eat mushrooms you picked in the forest when you could just go to the grocery store?
Because they're free. They're right there. It's pretty sweet.
Some instinctive.
The juice is not worth the squeeze.
Yeah, maybe it makes people feel like they've hunter-gathered.
So officials responded to the scene in Peach Bottom Township, Pennsylvania, about 85 miles southwest of Philly. First responders located a guy, a woman, and 9 kids. 11 patients were members of an Amish family. The family first told responders they had picked and eaten the wild mushrooms, and one of the family members had to walk about a half mile to a phone booth to call 911.
Is this the false parasol?
They didn't say what it was. All 11 patients transported to the hospital, released after being treated. According to a 2017 report from the CDC, experts recommend exercising caution when looking for or purchasing wild mushrooms. The report says if wild mushrooms are to be consumed, specimens should be first examined, identified, and deemed edible by an experienced mycologist. How about no? How about just going to Schnucks and going in the vegetable section, and there's a lot of mushrooms you could choose from, packaged, safe, and just eating them that way.
Yep. And I got the info now on a world record.
Do you have to have somebody there?
Nope, you do not. You have to submit ahead of time asking, like, see if you can get
Will this
approved.
be a record?
Yeah, will this be a record? And then they need at least 2 witnesses. Minimum.
Come on, this is easy.
It's easy.
We're doing this. I mean, psych.
Psych. Symptoms of mushroom poisoning can happen within 30 minutes of eating them. And in dangerous cases, symptoms can be delayed for 6 hours longer. Stomach cramps, nausea, vomiting, diarrhea, all symptoms of mushroom poisoning to watch out for.
Yeah, he said he took about 2.5 hours, and then he just completely evacuated everything, both sides.
Oh, yeah.
And then he said the following day he woke up, and there was still like a tinge of not feeling good, and he threw up one more time, and he said it was like the most amazing relief because it was like the last bit, and then his body was kind of okay, and he said it felt like he had been hit by a truck the next day because he was so dehydrated, just completely depleted.
Well, mushroom poisoning cases appear to be on the rise. Cases of mushroom exposure reported to America's poison control centers nearly doubled from 2019 to 2022.
Damn.
Why?
Man, you have to really...
People be foraging, dude. People be foraging.
To be fair, those
eggs prices are high.
We've seen it alone, so you're like, yep, I can do this.
Well, those parasols look like 3 different mushrooms, depending on the day, because they transform so much and they look like these big puffer mushrooms.
Well, even if the Amish had the Seek app, it would tell you, like, do not eat.
It's wild that
on their phones.
Yes. If they had phones, I didn't have.
They do have the Seek app. It's Ezekiel. They take him out.
Ezekiel.
Ezekiel's their mushroom expert.
Ezekiel.
Brother Ezekiel, may I eat this?
Would you eat these?
I concur. You should not.
Can you get closer?
The Ezekiel app said no.
I think it's a spider. It's an insect. It's a tree. It's a safe mushroom. You're fine.
All right, Ezekiel. Starting next year, it's going to cost more to throw money away. Mega Millions lottery officials have announced some existing mega enhancements, which will launch next April. And the biggest one is a steep price increase, guys. Make note.
Okay.
The cost of a Mega Millions ticket will jump 150% from $2 to $5.
Wow. Inflation, huh?
That's a big increase, but Mega Millions says it's totally worth it, guys, because you're going to win more.
Yeah, I'm sure.
They claim the higher price will include improved odds to win the jackpot, bigger jackpots more frequently, larger starting jackpots, faster growing jackpots, and a built-in multiplier on every play, automatically improving non-jackpot wins by 2 times, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, or 10 times.
It makes sense. There's more money coming in and fewer people are going to play it.
I guess so, yeah. The press release says since Mega Millions launched in 2002, it has produced 6 winners of billion-dollar jackpots. Since the game changed in 2017, more than 1,200 players have become millionaires, an average of 3 per week.
What did we establish you were going to buy us when you win?
I'll pay off your houses.
That's awesome.
Can I
Get a down payment on a new home.
Can't,
No, I was
can't
like, can
ask
I-
for anything else.
I was just gonna say, can I collect on that like in a month from now when I buy a bigger house?
Yeah, I'm going to go out.
I'm gonna buy a badass house and say, hey, pay this off.
Wow, a $2 million home.
Yeah,
This is a
dude.
good deal.
No.
Thank you, buddy.
I'm moving to Kirkwood. Woo!
So more specifics are coming, but two things aren't changing. You could still only play Mega Millions in 45 states. You can't buy a ticket in Utah, Nevada, Hawaii, Alaska, and Alabama.
I'm glad Nevada's against gambling.
Mm-hmm. Hey, there are some, and Moon actually caught this morning. I know on a couple of the local news websites, it's reported that Dirt Cheap it went into bankruptcy. But it's Dirt Cheap, not the Dirt Cheap cigarettes and liquor stores here in the area.
It's a different.
There's
company.
apparently like a Dirt Cheap, like a home goods kind of place.
Oh, okay.
Did anybody else see that? Where was it?
Mississippi.
Well, wasn't Home Goods itself going out of business? I thought we reported that a couple of weeks ago.
This is like its own thing called Dirt Cheap. They have like 60 locations across the South. It's like Mississippi, Alabama.
Well,
it does have the red logo.
Dirt Cheap retail chain to close after parent company files for bankruptcy.
Apparently, they even have a chicken as a logo.
Yeah, so that's so I saw that on Fox 2's website. So did Moon. I was like, oh damn. It says Dirt Cheap, a chain of extreme value stores with 60-plus locations across the Southeast, has filed for bankruptcy. The store's parent company filed documents with the District of Delaware last week. But that's not the Dirt Cheap cigarettes and liquor stores around here. Totally different.
You happy about that, Scott?
It's funny they both have the chicken thing.
Yeah, they both have chickens.
Which came first?
I don't know, but only one of the TV stations specified. I think it was KMOV.
Yeah, all the other ones were reporting on it as if it was our Dirt Cheap.
Only KMOV. I forget.
Why
KMOV
do the
or
research?
KSDK. They were like not affiliated with the Dirt Cheap in St. Louis. So that's good news.
Yeah.
But another week, another business in trouble to report. True Value. True Value, it looks like they have filed for bankruptcy.
Ah.
True Value, which sells hardware, tools, lumber, plumbing, heating supplies, said its retail stores are independently owned and not part of the bankruptcy process.
So how does that work?
Yeah, how does that work
If the
exactly?
corporate.
Because that one in Overland seems busy all the time.
I don't know.
Maybe you just own your logo now. Maybe you now just own your store and you don't pay a
You don't-
royalty.
Yeah, maybe you don't kick up to the True Value.
Wait, did you say closing or file for bankruptcy?
So True Value is filed for bankruptcy.
Okay, so they're just restructuring and they're figuring it out. That's a debt. That's an opportunity for debt restructure and some other things. It's all good. Nothing.
Well, they're being sold to a company for $153 million.
Okay. Yeah, I thought that was a franchise thing, like Ace.
Are they getting sold to a company or an investment?
They're being sold to a company called Do It Best. I don't know what they do.
Oh, Do It Best is a big chain of lumber and
okay.
all that. Okay. That'll be good then. Because I was worried if it's investors, then they're going to tear them up immediately.
7-Eleven is closing 444 stores, which I've never seen. Have you ever seen a 7-Eleven close?
No, they're usually 24/7.
I mean, close permanently.
I don't know.
444 7-Elevens will close across North America due to a dip in earnings.
Really?
The list of underperforming stores about to close has not been released yet, but there are more than 13,000 7-Eleven locations across the U.S. and Canada.
Why are they called 7-Eleven? Does anyone know?
Like
7 days a
street?
week, 11.
Hours a day?
That's what I thought it was originally. 7 days a week.
Is that why?
11.
Or is it like a street where they were at like 7th and, like one of those weird things?
Yeah. I've always wondered.
Got me, man.
I don't know. The one that was on the Rock Road
7-Eleven.
near
7-Eleven
Breckenridge
refers to the
Hills,
store's
that closed.
extended hours of operation, 7 a.m. to 11 p.m., 7 days a week.
Oh.
Because it's not 24 hours, right?
And most of them don't have gas, right? I mean, there's no. Are there Are there any with gas?
Some.
Okay.
I'm
7
confused
out
with
of
that
every
company.
11.
I used to live on 7-Eleven in Orange County. When we were doing a record, I had no money. I was just eating candy bars for dinner, and 7-Eleven was dinner, man.
Man. Makes sense. All right, cool.
Mm-hmm.
I think when I hear it in my head, it sounds so much like 24/7. that I always assumed they're open 24/7, but
I
they're
always
not.
thought they were.
Well, I think they were for a period there. For a period, they were like the only ones open on Christmas. Remember, they were like, that was the thing, is this is your 24-hour convenience store.
How many stores are closing, you say?
444.
That's not a few.
No. And finally, I don't know if you saw this over the weekend, and listen, I know Elon Musk is some of you think he's a nutcase, but this is pretty cool, regardless of what you think. SpaceX used its giant chopsticks idea to catch a rocket. I don't know if you saw the video of this. There's footage from multiple angles. So the rocket took off and landed at their launch facility in South Texas. It's the first time they've tried to catch the booster in midair, and they nailed it. The giant chopsticks, or big metal arms, are attached to the launch tower. Catching it in midair makes it easy to reuse the booster.
Wow.
So they could do back-to-back flights. So the entire rocket is about 400 feet tall, and the bottom part they caught is 232 feet of that. So it's slow and expensive to move something that big from a landing pad back to a separate launch pad again. So again, they could reuse everything.
That is really cool.
So the upper stage of the rocket flew for about an hour, made a soft landing in the Indian Ocean. SpaceX says the chopstick idea is an essential part of building a moon base and landing humans on Mars.
Oh, that's wild.
So, there you go.
So think about that. You said a rocket that was, 400-something feet?
400 feet.
You guys know how tall the arch is? 417 feet. That's a big-ass rocket.
Yeah, and it was caught by these two metal arms on the launch pad. Yeah, it's pretty...
Sorry, the Gateway Arch is 630.
Okay, well, still, it's pretty big.
But yeah, it would fit the majority of underneath the arch. It would take that whole thing up.
All right, that is your news. All right, quick break. We'll come back. We have some of your emails, and then we'll get to sports at Rafe. It is 9:09. It is Tuesday. Traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Delays 270 eastbound between Big Bend and Manchester. Also delays 270 eastbound between Tesson Ferry and 44. Your point forecast breezy and a little chilly. High of 58. Right now it's 49 at the Point Studio.
Oh, hey, just sitting here checking out all my awards. You know, there are many ways to reach us in the Point Studio. You could call us, you could social media us, I think you could even fax us. But there's a new way. It's called Mic Drop. Yes, download the Point app, click the Mic Drop feature, talk into your phone, and your message goes right to us. Look, I just got one from Jeff Burton.
Hey, Rizz, great show today. I'll see you tomorrow. All right, I f***ing read this stupid f***ing thing that head told me to read.
That's right, the new Mic Drop feature. Download the Point app.
Is this thing f***ing recording still?
South County Urological. It's where I went for my vasectomy 13 plus years ago now. So the plan was for my wife and I, 2 kids. You know, we had the boy, we had the girl, and then, all right, we're done with that. Family planning. All right, 2 and out. So what are the options? You know, we're talking about maybe getting my wife's tubes tied, but that's a pretty invasive procedure. And, you know, I went to my doctor, and he goes, hey, listen, make a consultation appointment with Dr. Hawatma over at South County Urological. And that's what I did. Went over there, went for the consultation. He explained what the entire process is. Listen, you go on a Friday, half-hour procedure, you know, rest over the weekend. And it really was. It was simple. It was simple, and my insurance covered the entire thing. Friday for the procedure, rest over the weekend, back to work on Monday. How painful is recovery? Minor swelling, discomfort for about a week for me. And guys have the big question of, will my sex life be affected? And I understand. It's a reasonable question. No change in interest level or ability to do anything. How effective? 99-point-something-odd% effective. At South County Urological, they also treat kidney stones and prostate health exams, which are important. South County Urological, 314-843-8000, 314-843-8000, southcountyurological.com.
Hey, Hey, so welcome back to the farm. In the last video, you saw me on the tractor with the brush hog in the field, trying to get everything all good. Kind of a pain. So I called in reinforcements. My friends from McCoy Construction and Forestry, they're here, and they brought toys. Hi, guys.
Hey, what's going on, Rizz?
Chad and Steve and Mike. Okay, so we got some mowers, because I need some help in the field.
Absolutely.
So you guys saw me with the big brush hog, and I can't, you know, with the elderberry plants out there, I can't really get close to the plants with that big brush hog.
Sure.
So this is for more of a precision cut.
Yes, absolutely. That allow you to get a little closer to those elderberries. So at this point, this is a bad boy commercial zero-turn machine.
It literally is a bad boy. It says bad boy on it.
And it'll cut a lot of grass in that pasture up there for you. It's a 60-inch cut. Want to hop on and see if you can get this thing going?
I have no idea what to do.
Well, that's a seat. Let's start off by sitting in the seat.
No, I know
there.
I can sit in the seat. I know this is a seat.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I'm going to get in the seat.
Yeah.
All right.
Give her a crank.
All right. We've started.
Yeah. Next.
Okay,
yep.
now.
Yeah. Go for it.
Okay, what do I do? I put the brake down?
Yep, you got the brake on the left-hand side.
Brake down, okay.
These guys are going to bring into your center. So bring left and right drive tires.
Okay, oh boy.
And now you're able to drive this thing wherever you want.
Now backwards is which way? This way?
Oh yeah, hey, oh, hey.
Look, Chad, I'm doing it!
You're doing it, man. You're doing it.
I'm doing it! Hey, let's do a practice mode before we get out to the field.
Go for it.
Okay. Well, it's a lot easier. Look at me using the zero turn. I'm going to do another lap.
Dude, well done, man. Well done.
Is this maybe street legal?
Absolutely. It's a bad boy, remember.
Yeah, this bag can take this bad boy anywhere. So, Chad, what I think we should do is I think you should get on that one, and then let's go down to the field, and we'll mow a row or two.
Sounds good. Let's do it. All right, let's do it.
Hey, before we go, damn turkeys are on the way. Get out of the way! Well, I think I won. So both of these zero turns available at McCoy. You got the location in Fenton where you'll find these two, the Bad Boy and the X-Mark, but you got industrial locations too for your industrial stuff.
Absolutely. 8 different locations with industrial. Fenton, Missouri is where we're going to have all the ag and turf stuff. So, yeah.
All right, well, next time you got to come back and you got to show me how to use the other thing you guys
you
brought.
betcha, the tractor.
The tractor?
Yes.
Damn it. See, I'm not fully a farmer yet. I'm almost there, but I do have to finish my row. So we'll see you next time on the farm. Thank you, McCoy. Thank you, Chad, Mike, and Steve. And I'm going to finish up.
We're talking about shopping local, right? STLmattressdirect.com. Mattress Direct, right here in St. Louis. Campbell Mattress, made here in Missouri. Missouri-made mattresses. Why pay to get a mattress made somewhere else and shipped here when you can get such a deal right here from Mattress Direct? And right now they're celebrating Campbell Mattress's 90th anniversary by giving you free sheets and 2 free pillows with a purchase of a Campbell mattress at Mattress Direct. Check them out now. STLmattressdirect.com.
About my dentist, Dr. Foley's the best. And when it comes to dental technology, it's always the latest and greatest at Foley Dental and Glen Carbon. So the biggest and newest piece of tech in the office is the Soleil laser. Now, this is a game changer for people with dental anxiety, and it's a game changer for kids. So it's a dental laser. The Soleil laser is a dental laser that replaces the drill for certain procedures in office. It's gentle, it's fast, it's precise. It helps eliminate the need for drills and needles and numbness after. So that big-ass needle they put in your mouth to numb you out before you get a cavity filled, almost every patient is able to skip the amnesia. Oh, I'm sorry, amnesia. The anesthetic stuff because they don't need it. And the main things people report feeling, and I can attest to this, some cold but not pain. The appointments are faster, virtually no bleeding, and enjoy not being numb for 3 to 4 hours after the appointment. That's the Soleil laser, now available at Foley Dental in Glen Carbon. 590 Glen Crossing Road, FoleyDentalGroup.com, FoleyDentalGroup.com.
We are backstage at Point Fest, and we have the absolute pleasure for the first time of speaking to Ash from New Year's Day. Welcome, and it's great to have you at Point Fest.
We're so honored to be at Point Fest today. It was so much fun.
All right, let's get to some emails. RizzShow1057thepoint.com, or send them over to the instant feedback at 1057thepoint.com.
Emails brought to you by Kloss Furniture. Lowest prices guaranteed. We have something for everybody. Okay, let's start with this. Food news. Hey, friends, I doubt you'll read this email.
Okay.
I love it when you start it like that. But in the amazing
psychology.
But in the amazing chance that you do, I would like to know what is the best Italian restaurant on the Hill? I'm asking because Thursday is my wedding anniversary. Happy anniversary with the hubby, and we've never been to the Hill. Thanks for the help. 3 out of 5 stars. You're my favorite. Wink, wink. Love, Sarah.
Listen, there are a lot of good restaurants in the St. Louis area. Italian restaurants, not necessarily on the Hill,
but it's a fun experience down there.
To say you've gone there,
It's just a neat little area. It's really
There's some good ones on the Hill, though.
I mean, Charlie Gito's.
That's what I think I responded to this, and I told her Charlie Gito's.
Canetto's is great.
I mean, really, you can walk into any place down there, and it's going to be.
I like the vibe. For an anniversary dinner, I think the vibe of Charlie Gito's is good. It's you don't have to dress up super fancy, but it feels like you could if you wanted to. It's nice. It's a nice ambiance. The waiters are in tuxedos and suits, right? Am I wrong about that?
They're usually.
I think Charlie Gito's, they dress up.
Canetto's is great too. Giantoni's, I haven't been to in years, but we used to go there all the time.
Zia's is pretty good.
If you want to go a little farther out west and you want like really good, authentic St. Louis Italian food, Paul Mano's.
Yes, home run.
That's the spot.
Paul Mano's?
Yeah.
Paul Mano's is great.
Yeah.
If you're out,
you're going off hill, huh?
If you're out
off hill,
if you're out west, everybody talks about that Noto place.
Good luck getting a table.
Peters. Yeah, I know. I still have yet to go because every time we go,
we booked a table for November 9th.
Oh my gosh. Dang.
Like yesterday.
Yeah,
and even getting a reservation there was for 8:30 at night.
Wow. Well, in Bridgeton, don't forget about Fazoli's. That's pretty.
Oh, yeah.
The Pasta House. Have you heard of that place?
Fazoli's.
Yeah. I think for an anniversary dinner, though, all those places would be great, man.
Yeah. But the Hills is a fun walk down the streets. You can.
You could do what? Nice. You could do what?
Well, if you're having a nice romantic night, stroll through the streets, looking in the windows.
In a neighborhood you don't know.
Yeah, you get what?
That's what people.
No, there's all those shops down there.
What shops?
Restaurants, I guess. You just walk past them all. I don't know. It's you don't like walking in that area?
I hate walking.
Yeah, you can get lost in someone else's neighborhood.
I like to rollerblade everywhere.
In your dress up.
Sorry,
clothes.
not a fun area. My bad. Go to Paul Mano's. That parking lot's really.
They have a good
beautiful.
Firehouse Subs next door.
Yeah,
and a Goodwill shop. Okay, next.
And do what? Good morning, gang. The other day, you guys were talking about what songs are good at funerals. It reminded me of a few years back. I was at a funeral for a distant relative and requested the song Defying Gravity from the musical Wicked to be played. However, the person in charge of the music accidentally started playing No One Mourns the Wicked instead. They realized their mistake when the opening line of the song rings out, "Good news, she's dead. The Witch of the West is dead." Not being very close
That's
to the
awesome.
person that had passed, I got a big kick out of it. But most people did not find it funny. They should have just let it play out. But how amazing is that?
Yeah,
this
they
is
should have.
Defying Gravity from
the musical
Elphaba,
Wicked.
Why couldn't you have stayed calm for once instead of flying off the handle? I hope you're happy. I hope you're happy now. I hope you're happy how you hurt your cause.
This is what we're
forever.
supposed to
I hope
play.
you think you're clever.
This is-
I hope
But
you're
instead,
happy.
no one mourns.
I hope you're happy
No one
too.
mourns the
I hope
wicked
you're
is what
proud.
plays.
This is weird, too.
This doesn't sound like a funeral song.
So it doesn't seem like they should have been that thrown off by it.
Is this funeral nice?
What was the name of the song that played instead?
No one mourns the wicked.
Honestly, you got to let that play out.
For some reason, there's something about the tone or something of Adim Hazel or
It's
Hadim Hazel.
It's Adele Dazeem.
Adele Dazeem.
Yes, this is what I want played at my funeral.
This is a cool start. Honestly, better opening.
Yeah, so far so cool. What a way to go out.
Beginning too.
That sounds like a Rocky montage so far.
Okay, I like it. Lower down to the ground than this.
This is where the body starts to
Yeah,
twitch.
dude, give him the hi-hat on the flute.
The bones start rattling.
So far, I'm in favor of this song by a long shot.
Yeah, this is pretty wicked, bro.
Slow it down for you.
This is not funeral music.
Hey, out there, everybody. This is the #1 radio station in Oz. I'll slow it down for you a little bit.
WOZ.
WOZ, The Whiz.
Coming at you.
The #1 morning show here in Oz.
Coming at you for the end of the yellow.
What's up, Emerald City?
WOZ, The Whiz.
Good news.
Pay no attention to the man.
Oh, yeah.
This is way cooler.
This is rad.
Good news, she's dead.
They should have let that ride into the hook, dude.
That
That
should be
song
played at
rips.
every funeral.
Yeah,
In fact,
that was actually kind of cool.
that's kind of what a fun tongue in. I mean, you're already doing like musical. You're already doing Broadway musical music at your funeral. Lean all the way in, I say. That's a more appropriate and more fun song. Just from the opening.
Oh, man.
I agree.
What's up, Emerald City?
Pay no attention to the man behind the microphone.
Yeah, that's right. The man behind the mic is Scott Rizzuto. We're here on WOZ The Whiz, the #1 morning. Oh.
I think I want this at my funeral.
This message brought to you by the Lollipop Guild. The Lollipop Guild. Are you
Traffic-
tired of your job?
Yeah.
Today's forecast, tornadoes.
I think I want this.
Oh.
It's raining houses out there, folks.
This is what I want at my funeral.
Carmina Burana?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is pretty sick.
Yeah, dude, I don't know what they say, but this is what I want. It's cool.
You shouldn't start here. You have to start here.
The Rizz is dead. He's dead now.
Where's here? I'll order fish.
The Rizz is dead. The Rizz is fish. Arbiter of taste passed away.
He was a grouch.
He is still mad. He'll haunt you on Yelp in the afterlife.
I don't want music from Wicked. This is...
Yeah, this rips, dude.
This holds up.
This is a. That's when the pallbearers are taking you out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. You know, and they have to walk at that pace.
I think you
And
should
in
have.
uniform, right?
I think you should get put down in the coffin, and everyone thinks it's over. And as they go to scoop the dirt, that starts, and the coffin rises back up out of the hole.
Smoke
dude.
come out of it.
Yeah, dude, with like a smoke show and a light show, like laser show shooting out from underneath. Like everybody thinks they're putting you to rest, and that kicks up. And you just start to slowly rise, dude. Smoke starts to come out of the hole.
Not descend, ascend.
Yeah, you're ascending. His coffin's back. He'd like to have one last word.
And now back down.
There goes the Rizz. Is it over?
Yeah, we go back up and down.
Your attendance has been noted.
And now slowly back down.
Yeah.
We're going back down. And just when you think it's time for go to the restaurant,
Pops up fast.
Oh, yeah. With the
Now,
spring
Jack
noise.
in the Box spring fast.
Yeah.
And it's spinning.
Yeah, it spins.
You ever seen the thing where the lady's getting hoisted into the helicopter and the little thing starts spinning?
Yeah.
Your coffin's spinning at that geometric rate.
It tilts forward and then starts spinning like a Tommy Lee drum solo.
All right, one more.
That's awesome.
Hey, all, I have a quandary I need your help with. My friends are getting married in the summer of 2025. The venue has a small hotel behind it, and they want to rent out the hotel for the wedding party, you know, the guests and the best man, bridesmaids, that kind of thing. The other guests are coming from 3 hours plus away to stay the weekend, so this all makes sense. My question is, they both want me to stay there the whole weekend with everybody, but I live only 30 minutes away, and a room for 2 days is like $400.
So don't.
I'm having a hard time telling them about being there and spending the money, but they're super stressed from the wedding and are extremely happy that I'm going to stay with everybody that weekend, sent from my iPhone.
So is this what is the relation here?
Doesn't say. Friends. My friends are getting married. By the way, if they're this stressed out and it's a year out, and I understand it is a stressful thing and whatever, but like now's the time. And if you wait any longer, it's going to be harder.
Just say I'm not staying there.
I'm not planning on staying.
Just say I'm not staying there. Sack up. I live a half hour away. I'm not spending $200.
Yeah, I got to save the money.
Yeah.
Sack up, he says.
Or what's a night at a hotel?
$400.
There you go.
$400.
Yeah.
That's
I
a
get
lot.
wanting to be on site. They probably want everybody on site for the party.
But if you're 30 minutes away, that's...
You know, to hang out and celebrate. But I mean, I don't know if you drink or not, but if it's like, if you can get home safe,
yeah,
you can hang out in somebody else's hotel room till the party winds down. I don't think.
Yeah.
I can't imagine them caring that much.
Yeah, especially the night of. Your buddy's going to be consummating the marriage.
It sounds like they're
Is he going to really care if John is there?
Maybe so.
He's
Dude,
supposed to be holding the camera.
You know.
Oh, yeah.
You know as well as I do. Some people get real intense about
wedding stuff,
what they want you to do, or what they expect you to do. I don't know. I can understand this is a legitimate quandary because you're
Leave
like,
me out of it.
Leave you out of it. We have an entire section with trying to put you in it. You know, email the RizzShow.
No, I'm talking about your wedding plans. Like, okay,
Oh, I see.
I'll go.
Okay, I thought you meant you don't want to weigh in.
No, I'll go. I don't want to have any obligations.
Yeah.
Let's have a good time.
Don't tell me what.
There's already a lot of pressure on when you go to a wedding.
That's what you just also say. Like, if I go to the hotel, I don't want it to reflect on me. I just want it to be a focus
Stay home.
on you.
Stay at home.
get the
Take an
hotel.
Uber. It's fine. He'll get over it.
Don't invite me.
I'll go to your wedding. I just, I don't want any responsibilities. That's fine. All right. Thank you for the emails.
You're welcome.
We'll take a break. We'll come back with a quick sports report from Rafe. It is 9:30. It is Tuesday. Traffic and weather. One final look. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. We have main roadway closed, it says, and an entry ramp closed 70 eastbound from North Tucker Boulevard northbound, blocked due to an incident now there. And down on the south side of things, we still have severe delays, 270 eastbound between 55 and 44. Your point forecast, breezy and a little chilly, high of 58. Right now it's 49 at the Point Studio.
It's 105.7 The Point. Donnie Fandango backstage, way back Point Fest, Goldfinger, and we got everybody. How you guys doing? It's great to have you.
Woo! Thanks for having us.
Well, and welcome back to St. Louis. I know specifically people were absolutely stoked to see you guys and have you guys back here. And, our buddy Moon is waving that Goldfinger flag when you guys aren't here, man.
Moon rules.
Yeah, pretty much.
I've known Moon way before Moon.
Thanks, buddy.
He's a really good man and an incredible musician, and it's an honor to have him in the band with us. Really, really incredible.
Thanks, John.
And I say this, and we're going to do this. We're going to make him feel uncomfortable. We're going to talk about him right in front of him. All right. But you have access to probably thousands of musicians. Moon, we see what Moon does with Greek Fire and things. What was it about him that you wanted to bring him into Goldfinger? Obviously, he can do a lot.
Here, and Together Credit Union is sponsoring our Hollow Weirdo campaign, which benefits Cardinal Glennon Children's Hospital. The hospital provides leading-edge pediatric care to help children overcome illnesses and stay healthy in the future. Absolutely incredible mission, absolutely incredible place, and we're proud to support the cause. And, of course, Together Credit Union is proud to support the cause. There's multiple ways you can get this limited edition Hollow Weirdo sticker. My favorite is to stop into any of the Together Credit Union branches and pick one up. There's 14 of them, so they make it easy. That's one of the reasons that we partner with Together Credit Union, because they're so easy to find and they're so great. And for the last 3 years, Together Credit Union has partnered with the Rizz Show to help raise money for local nonprofits, and it's been a huge success. So we're doing it again. Thank you, Together Credit Union, for being so invested in the St. Louis community. Recently they just partnered with the St. Louis Zoo in support of the zoo's mission for education, animal care, wildlife conservation. I mean, Together Credit Union has been serving our area for 80 plus years. They really are a part of the fabric here in our community, and they're always looking to give back. So Cardinal Glennon, this year's Hollow Weirdo charitable recipient, is a proud partner of the St. Louis Zoo as well. So it's like a St. Louis giving back trifecta with the zoo, Cardinal Glennon, and of course Together Credit Union. On the back of this Hollow Weirdo sticker, there's a coming soon message, so get yours today. 14 area locations. Walk into any of them and be a part of this and get yourself a sticker. TogetherCU.org.
All right, we are backstage at the pageant. Big time club show with 311. We've got Peanut and Mr. Nick Hexum joining us. Gentlemen, it is an absolute pleasure to have you back in St. Louis and playing the pageant. It's great to be able to be so close to you tonight.
You love seeing us in small places.
I do. I can't. I will not ever deny that.
It was a little off-camera, little banter we were doing. Yeah, it's good to be in small places. This is where we cut our teeth. You were saying Mississippi Nights, and we did the same thing in town. But pageant, I walked in this morning, first thing, like groggy, 9 in the morning, like, we're gonna destroy this place.
Okay, now this is a question.
The people that have been here too, there's this Wall of Fame, and the owner has got a photo with all the biggest people in the world. Like, they get some great names.
It's incredible, and also too down at Blueberry Hill. I mean, what he has here at the pageant is just like, from what I understand, it is a very small amount of his collection. And over at Blueberry Hill, there's the pictures with Mick Jagger and Paul McCartney and George Harrison. And
I've heard of all of them.
Right. All pretty established folks. So, but you guys gotta have to be on that wall somewhere. Have you not gotten a picture taken?
We're somewhere.
I didn't say.
Yeah, we're Imagine Dragons.
Well, I think you got a couple more albums under the belt than those dudes. I want to ask a question that might sound funny, but I honestly don't mean it to be funny. When you are going,
I love that. That could be absolutely anything.
Right, good stuff. When you go from playing a gigantic stage to a smaller stage, is there any legit concern of, hey, we have to watch each other tonight so that we don't run into someone, so that nobody gets whacked with anything, nobody trips? Is that but you guys are pros, so that's probably not a deal.
I mean, you gotta imagine when we were first starting out, 22, 23, we were so out of control and wild. We had a few more on-stage collisions then, but now we all kind of just have an unspoken choreography.
I gotcha.
S.A. has his lane when he's like, okay, Nick's up there, I can go around there and sweet in there.
Right, yeah. It's understood without being spoken.
I think one of the things, the last time I interviewed you, Peanut, one of the things that I'd asked you was, how had the band stayed together for so long? No lineup changes. That's almost unheard of these days. And one of the things that you said to me really struck me as that you guys kind of practice what you preach, And do you guys, will you guys see each other outside of the band times? Do you guys hang out away from 311 things? There has to be a way that you've worked out the friendships to this point that you're able to make it through these things, I would think.
Well, in the old days, we were saved by rock, paper, scissors. big decisions were made by rock, paper,
Are you
scissors.
serious?
Oh yeah, yeah. Before we were mature enough to logic things out, yeah, it was just like the sanctity of the Rosham.
Rochambeau.
Gotta be.
But now we just discuss things and reach a consensus, and it never, though we respect democracy, if it had to come to a vote, and luckily we're an odd number, it could be 3 versus 2, but it never really comes to that. We just keep talking things out, and to be in a band with the same guys for 27 years, you have to be ready to not get your way and realize that it's not about any one individual. It's about the collective that we had together, and it's a brotherhood.
Very good. Let's talk about the new album, Mosaic. It's out now. John Feldman in the mix on this record. I am fascinated by what this man does, because it seems like it can be Pink, it can be you guys, it can be Blink-182, it can be just this large swath of artists that he seems to have the magic touch. What is it about working with John? He definitely seems, from an outsider, very obviously being an artist himself, but he seems very artist friendly, probably let you guys do what you do. How does he bring out the best in you?
Yeah, I mean, he does hip hop and the heaviest of metal, punk. Like he's all over the board, kind of like 311 is. You know what I mean? We like everything, and we've known him since about 20 years when we toured with Goldfinger back in '97, and we were just kind of palling around. We lived close to each other, and thought we were kind of getting to the end of this album with 12 what we considered great songs with Scotch, and then at the last minute I called Feldy and I was like, hey, you want to write a song? The band's down, and I went over there and just cranked out Too Much to Think in like 30 or 40 minutes, and then he was like, come back tomorrow, let's do another one, and then I got Peanut and Essay over there, and we just cranked out 5 songs really fast, where the first 12 songs took us about 2 years, and then the last 5 songs took us like 2 weeks. So it was a totally different pace than we're used to working with, and he's just like a powder keg of energy, slamming espresso nonstop, and just like, okay, go. And
save money on your car insurance, your home insurance, and I want you to call Tracy Bibb at Allstate Insurance. Tracy is great. She's a wonderful agent. She's been the Rizz family agent for over 10 years now. And she says it's a hard insurance market, meaning companies are seeing a lot of rate pressure, so they're increasing their rates. These companies are also canceling people who've had accidents. Allstate has better rates and can write coverage for more situations, even when other companies can't write you. If you're an Illinois resident, if you're a Missouri resident, reach out to Tracy Bibb today and see how she can save you money as well as keep you covered. Homeowners policies, cars, motorcycles, boats. I have my life insurance policy through Tracy Bibb, an umbrella policy through Tracy Bibb. Get a hold of her for a non-committal quote. It's free and it's easy. 314-328-4260. 314-328-4260. It's no fib. You're in good hands with Tracy Bibb.
And if only you could make a deal with God.
Rafe,
let's do it.
Oh, you ready? Let's do it. All right, here we go. Oh, music?
Oh, I got to have my music.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
Especially now. You got the sponsor?
Yeah, sports sponsored by 19 Crimes Snoop Dogg Smooth, a silky red blend wine to kick back, relax, and enjoy.
Let's get into it. It's time for the super important Sparks Report. I am here with the SISP News Desk. Rafe, grab my Lipitor Williams. We're in the 2-minute drill. First up, cheese rolling. That's right, folks. We're headed to Gloucestershire for the Cooper's Hill Cheese Roll, where much to Green Bay's chagrin, the real cheeseheads reign supreme and chase a giant wheel of cheese down a hill into a steep ravine. It's like throwing yourself down a flight of stairs on purpose. In today's race, Tommy the Cheddar Shredder Thompson took a tumble that would make even Jackie Chan flinch, but somehow somersaulted his way into the lead. Meanwhile, Ben the Berserker Johnson went head over heels and ended up with his face in a break. When the cheese finally stopped rolling, so did Tommy, who claimed the wheel of victory in just a few missing teeth. Cheddar never tasted so sweet, folks. Boom, whop! On to the NFL. Circle the wagons. The Bills beat the Jets 23-20 in Monday Night Football. Jets' new coach, same story, and it's going to cost Lern her ass. And she just finished last for the second week for picking the wrong Monday night game in the Pick'em Challenge. What can I say? Jets going to Jets. Whop! However, The Jets. This just in. Breaking news. Devontae Adams will be traded to the Jets from the Raiders today. So keep a lookout for next week. The Jets may be able to turn it all around. In Chiefs news, wide receiver Rashee Rice had surgery to repair his post-lateral cornea on his right knee. He will miss the remainder of the season, but will hopefully be back in July. Whoop! Moving on. Next up, shin kicking. Yes, that's right. Welcome to the Shin Kicking World Championships, where you get points not for the goals, but for how many bruises you can dish out. This year, it was Nigel Knees of Steel Thompson squaring off against Barry the Boot McAllister. Barry landed a solid kick to Nigel's left shin, but Nigel retaliated with a blow that would make your grandkids develop Osgood Slaughter syndrome. After several excruciating rounds and more limping than the end of a zombie movie, Nigel won, leaving Barry wishing he'd stuck to checkers instead. Shin shattered, but pride intact. Whap! MLB, Yankees beat the Guardians 5-2 to go up 1-0 in the ALCS. Meanwhile, the Mets beat the Dodgers in Game 2 of the NLCS to square the series at 1 apiece, despite the Dodgers dinging their dongs together. Moving on, what? The Blues. The Blues are up 2-1 this season and kick off their home opener today after opening 3 games out west. St. Louis picked up a hard-fought win in Seattle last Tuesday after behind Jordan Bennington and Jordan Kyrou as the offensive hero. To celebrate the home opener, the Blues are hosting a rally at Union Square. That's right. Excuse me, Union Station. Don't go to Union Square. It's free and open to the public. It starts at 2:30 with live music, Midwest country band Russo & Co. from 2:30 to 4:45. Give fans plenty of time to get down to the Enterprise Center. What? And finally, the World Rock, Paper, Scissors Championship. In the high-stakes world of hand signals, these competitors take strategy to a whole new level. Donnie the Palm Stevens squared off against Sarah the Scissor Queen Wright. And let me tell you, folks, the tension was palpable. Stevens started out with a bold double paper maneuvers trying to outsmart Wright early, but she responded with the scissors counter that sliced his confidence in half like Lorena Bobbitt. In the final round, with everything on the line, Stevens went for rock, but Wright pulled the old bait and switch and threw paper, wrapping up the championship and his hopes all at once. Paper covers rock, bitch, and Sarah covers herself in eternal glory. And this has been the Super Important Sparks Report. Woo!
All right, thank you, Rafe. Wow. One final break. We'll come back, wrap her up. Is our guest on the phone?
There's some guy named Bert on the phone.
Oh.
Bert.
Hopefully
That's the guy who's supposed to be calling, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Ladies and gentlemen, the machine, Bert Kreischer on the phone.
Hey, man.
That was well played, gentlemen. That was well played.
Well, we're expecting a call from Bert Cummings, too, so we're not sure.
Oh, okay. Okay, good.
You know, it's funny. I told my son yesterday, I was like, hey, I have one of my favorite comedians on the show tomorrow. He goes, awesome, you have Kevin Hart on. I go, damn it.
My daughters and I.
Talk about more. It's Royce Jewelry, ninjabling.com, the exclusive jeweler of the RizzShow.
You know, they say it best. When we were talking to John Royce, he was saying, you know, when selecting fine jewelry, there's nothing more important to the customer than confidence, and that's absolute confidence in having and knowing that you are getting the highest quality for your investment, and that you trust the integrity and the expertise of the jeweler. And that's why we go to Moritz Royce. That's why we go once, twice, and 100 times, because this is our family jeweler. They became our family jeweler once we had that first experience. We'll never go anywhere else. Family owned and operated, just a cut above.
Yeah, going somewhere that you know you're going to not be taken advantage of is super important, especially with such a big purchase like an engagement ring. You know, a lot of these other places, you know, they take advantage of ignorance, which, you know, gives a bad name to the whole industry. That's not the way it is at Moritz Royce. That's why they've been around for 40 years. Go to ninjabling.com, get the phone number, get the address, make an appointment. They are the exclusive jeweler of the RizzShow, Moritz Royce Jewelry, where you get the jewels, not the shaft.
Check this out. There's nothing Nothing, it's a blank canvas.
You see that? The plants are coming in nicely. Come a long way since last year. Oh, hey, you want to come in? Let's go. It's night and day for what you guys saw before. I mean, this is an actual house now with rooms all framed at. But here's the cool part. We kept basically the frame of the old garage. I mean, that's all old garage. So this is going to be a bedroom, huh? Can you see it? Can you see it? I'm going to be sleeping right over here. Oh, let me show you my favorite part. The bathroom. And I'm going to be right here, you know. Let me show you the kitchen. Yeah, washing my hands at the sink. Let's see what's in the fridge. Nothing. Pantry. This would be the kids' room. Hey, come on in. Check out the house. So here's a living room. And check out this wood burning stove. How sweet is this thing? Now I want to take you to the kitchen. We have an all things elderberry marketing meeting going on right here. But yeah, here's the kitchen. All the modern amenities. Running water. We got a box to keep things cold. Huh? You may call it a fridge. Custom countertops. Stove. Everything we need. Everything we need here on the farm. Now, let's check some other stuff out. So if you guys remember last year, this was just all framed out. And now, look at this. 2 bedrooms and a bathroom.
Save some money. Schnucks is having another special big 3-day sale with really great deals, rent-out deals. The Schnucks Deals and Steals 3-day sale is this week. So when you go into Schnucks this Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, you're going to see some big money off. Big money off items you love. And stuff that normally isn't on sale. Special items that you love. Check some of these out. We're talking pizzas here. Emo's Pizza's $5.99. Pep's Draft House Pizza, $5.99. Brewpub Pizza's $5.99. So make sure you take advantage of this week's huge savings and keep your eyes and ears open for the next Deals and Steals sale at Schnucks. You're going to be thinking you're doing something wrong. These deals are so good. Like, am I robbing this place? No. No, this is legit. Schnucks Deals and Steals this Thursday, Friday, and Saturday only at Schnucks.
So if you change my mind 1,000 times, you better hear them say, yeah, 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 I like it that way. Any man of mine better change their mind. He better squeeze and a please and a
How are you, good sir? It's nice to see you again.
Yeah, I'm doing well. We're chugging along on this tour, and it feels pretty good.
Yeah, well, first and foremost, all right, how's the knee going, man? Are you doing okay? And I would assume that Josh has done a lot of apologizing since this all went down. But are you doing all right?
Josh is very sorry, and my knee is still kind of oozing liquid, but we'll be fine.
All right. It's very nice, and I appreciate you being a professional about it and all. But that looked like that hurt, and I know those sorts of things have to happen, and you got to play through the pain. But yikes, it just didn't look pleasant.
Yeah, I mean, as the story goes, I tripped on Josh's drumstick that was on stage, and I mean, just very unlucky circumstance, but also a lesson learned where, hey, we got to make sure that stage stays clear. But yeah, my left knee kind of hit part of the stage and it kind of sliced it open a little bit. Not to be too descriptive.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's talk about Patricia's. It's where fun and fantasy meet. It's that time of year again. It's wedding season, so that means bachelorette parties. Ladies, if you're in charge of planning the bachelorette party or you're in charge of, getting all the gift bag stuff, you go to Patricia's, of course. That's where you get the candy, the naughty dice, the corsets, and so much more. And if you have any questions, can't find something, feel free to ask any employee there. They're not going to judge you. Trust me, they've heard it all. Patricia's is where you go for the lotions, the lubes, the vibrating toys, the sexy costumes, the sexy lingerie. If you've been to the East Side and you see what those girls on stage are wearing, those stiletto heels, you get them at Patricia's. Things for the novice, things for the expert, and everything in between. And you have 3 very convenient Patricia's locations. St. Peter's at the Cave Springs exit, on Page, 3 miles east of the Westport Plaza, and at the corner of Grand and Gravois. For all your fun and adult toys, it's Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet.
What an absolute honor. This is first Ho-Ho show of 2017. Headliner tonight, Rise Against, Tim McElrath from Rise Against. Absolute pleasure to meet you, man.
Good to be here, yeah.
So, okay, a couple of things that I wanted to ask you about, but I think I'm going to kind of start on the serious side of things, if that's all right with you.
Let's do it.
It is an unbelievable time in our country politically. Some people would maybe not say that it's a sad time politically, but I think that it's one of the lowest points that I can ever remember.
Yeah.
As somebody that is keeping track of what's going on in the world, like I know you guys do, sometimes myself I get so frustrated with just the daily, just punch in the face of it all, that I kind of want to back away from it. How do you consume the news that's out there, and do you ever get that feeling like when you're reading like Twitter or Facebook or something, like, God, I feel like I got punched in the face just trying to get through the news of the day?
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's so overwhelming, and you're like, we live in such a tumultuous time right now, especially in American history. And for a band like us who've been plugging away this for like 18 years and singing about the ills of society and singing about things where places where we find injustice, we want to put water where the fire is. It's kind of what we do. And so to have all these ideas that we thought made such progress on, I feel like racism and sexism and homophobia and xenophobia, and I feel like all that stuff kind of has come to rear its ugly head back again. And in this administration has such a permissive culture around all those ideas, which is sad. It lets you know and it reminds you that the monsters of racism and sexism don't ever really go away. No. We put them behind bars, but they find their way out. If we don't constantly maintain that visibility on those issues. And so it's interesting, as a band that's been trying to rile people up for 18 years, I'm excited to see people riled up.
Sure.
I don't care that if it wasn't Rise Against to do it. I don't care what did it.
Right.
And certainly this election did it. So I get to see a lot of people who have opened their eyes, a lot of people who have traditionally buried their head in the sand, who have now come out and said, I gotta be more engaged, I have to speak up when I hear something that's wrong. I see what happens now when good people stay silent, And so we've been a band through 4 different presidential administrations, so we also realize that a lot of the problems with this administration, are just symptoms of a bigger disease. There's an ideology that fuels administrations like this one, and the ideology is something that we like to attack. It's more effective to treat the disease than just to be constantly treating the symptoms.
Now I'm 41, and when the undercurrent, this is kind of a crazy, like when the undercurrent of racism started to sort of peak back up kind of and became sort of acceptable in the last couple of years, or what, not acceptable, but you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, did it at all shock you? It shocked me because I thought, I was like, this is still happening? Like we're really going backwards. So it really still took me a while to go like, it's really like this now, huh?
Right. And to have, I think that, I think all of us are aware enough to know that racism never really went away. It certainly has existed. And then there are parts of the country that keep it kind of politely under their hat,
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, this kind of brazen attitude towards it, where it was this kind of unashamed, unapologetic racism, and this, which was really kind of like a dismissal of our history as a country. You know, you can't erase the history of our country. You can't erase, you know, there are beautiful parts of this country and there's ugly parts of this country, and you can't erase the ugly. You need to acknowledge it. You know? And that's how we become proud of where we live, is when we can reconcile our history. But if you choose to forget our history or conveniently ignore it, then that takes you down a really strange path, you know, and a really wrong path. So that's something, like I said, it's all about visibility and transparency and constantly talking about these things. And, you know, and you talk about how do you keep your head up in this era,
and it's good for your health, good for your mental health. And when you look good, you feel good. Parkrest Plastic Surgery, it's their mission over there to get you the highest level of care to help you achieve your cosmetic goals with natural-looking results. Their focus over there at Parkrest is to build your confidence by helping you get to your goals with the most natural-looking results possible. They want you to look and feel like you at your best. And these are not your cookie-cutter providers where everybody leaves the practice with similar results. They cater their treatments over there at Parkrest, cater their treatments and procedures and surgeries to each individual to make sure everybody leaves happy with a major confidence boost. That's the best part of what they do there. If you're looking for the mommy makeover, if you're looking for help, a nose job, a boob job, if you're looking for laser hair removal, if you're looking for permanent makeup, if you're looking to get rid of fat and hard-to-target areas, they got you over there. Guys, if you're looking to get rid of those man boobs, make an appointment with Parkrest Plastic Surgery and see where your options are. They're right here in Creve Coeur. ParkrestPlasticSurgery.com, ParkrestPlasticSurgery.com.
Donnie Fandango from 105.7 The Point. Very happy to be joined by Dan Reynolds, frontman of Imagine Dragons. And Dan, we have a lot to talk about, but you are involved in one of my favorite life moments, and I have to tell you about it. And I've been wanting to tell you about it since it happened. It came up in my memories about 3 years ago this past weekend. And I had a chance to take, at that time, my 10-year-old daughter to see you guys live. My daughter's now 13, and some days are rough. And she's an amazing girl. But that day at your show, Dan, for the first time, I got to watch her get completely lost in a show. Her eyes were closed. She was singing the songs. She was completely unaware of anything else around her other than just being lost in the show. And as a music fan, as a father, as a person, it is one of my favorite memories of all time. And I thank you so much for being a part of that. I know you get to do that, you know, not just with me, but man, it's something that I look back on fondly and always, always, always will.
Thank you, man. Thanks for sharing that. That's, yeah, I miss shows. I miss looking out and seeing people do exactly that, you know, get lost in it. And that's what it's all about. I think the whole world needs music, you know, that's what unites us. So I love hearing stories like that. So thanks for sharing that.
Nah, man, not at all. So big things going on in the Imagine Dragons camp. The new album coming out September the 3rd. It's called Mercury Act 1. I want to know tell me about this album title. What does that mean? Or do we find out?
Oh, yeah. The meaning of the title, originally when I was playing around with ideas and thinking through it, I thought I'd call the album Mercurial, which is...
October is the best time to buy new windows. It's getting cold. Your heating bills are about to be on the rise. Your house's old and damaged windows are going to let all that heat and your money go right out the window, the old windows. So get them fixed. It's a priority. Make it a priority. Who do you call? Window Nation. That's who my family has called. My mother-in-law raves about her experience with Window Nation, not just because of the windows, but the whole experience. This October, you buy 2 windows, you get 2 free. No limit on how many you can get. No limit on how much you can save. Plus, you can save big with no interest, no payments for 24 months. Why do I like Window Nation? Because they partner with the top manufacturers to build the best quality, affordable windows, and then they pass on the savings to you. Over 20,000 customers give Window Nation a 5-star review, including my mother-in-law. Still talks about it absolutely loves those windows, and it was a big deal because it was a big stress for her beforehand, and now she doesn't worry about it, saving money. It's awesome. Hurry, this sale ends October 31st, so act before the offer ends. Don't pay more than you have to for quality windows. Schedule that fast in-home estimate right now with Window Nation at 866-90Nation. Tell them Moon sent you, or just go to the website windownation.com.
There's a big tour, big show coming to St. Louis, April the 1st over at the Chaffetz Arena. And I am very stoked for the very first time to be chatting with Co Wetzel. Co, you'll be at Chaffetz. It is the Road to El Paso Tour Part 1. And we're playing the song Creeps. And it's really nice to meet you, Co.
Hey, man, I appreciate you having us on. Thank you for jamming the music, dude.
Now, no problem at all. And we got a lot to get to here. But I, as somebody that's kind of new to you and what you do, what was the first music in your life that caught your ear, that made you, that started to like kind of lay the foundation for you being a very passionate music fan?
I would probably have to say Nirvana. I grew up on all kinds of music, and then I found out who Nirvana was in the 8th grade or 7th or 8th grade, and I don't know, man. They kind of grabbed me. Kurt's voice and the way that they put all the music together was. It was unlike anything I'd ever heard, and I was like, "Oh hell yeah, I got to do
this." And so, was it that record? Was it Nevermind? And In Utero, whatever, Nirvana in general. So that was the one that was like, "All right, I want to do this."
Yeah, absolutely. I grew up playing music, but it was always country.
All right.
And stuff like,
So then, on top of that, Co, when did you? Yeah. Oh, sorry to interrupt. I apologize. But so when did you feel like, you know what, I can do music for my life? Like, this is something that I can do. I want to do this. I want to make a living doing this.
Yeah, I think it was more in college. I played and I wrote through high school, played gigs through high school and stuff. But once I got into college, I was like, screw school, I played football for a little bit in school. And I was like, I'm not going to make it to the NFL. I'm not going to become a doctor. So why not go get some free beer and make a little money doing it, So
I saw that post I think you made yesterday about your grandma on the Dallas Cowboys. And and I found that to be so funny. So are you a Cowboy fan to this day because of grandma?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Like I think, not even 24 hours after I was born, I was in a Cowboy onesie. So yeah, I'm a day one.
That's so awesome, because I remember it was so funny reading that post of yours, because I remember my grandmother also chain smoking what must have been the cheapest cigarettes known to mankind, and then chirping at me about why I even played sports, that I should just be working on my school, and why weren't my grades better. But I could still remember her at her back porch just chain smoking and then yelling at me at the same time.
Lighting one with the other,
which I always thought, like, when I saw my grandparents do that, and I've never wanted to be a smoker, but I was like, man, that's kind of badass. It shouldn't be, but I thought they were so cool for doing it. So Co, one of your buddies has become a huge fan favorite on our radio station, and that is Jelly Roll. And one of the things that Jelly and I had the opportunity to chat a couple of times, and one of the things that I really like about him and what he's doing, and I think the same goes for you, is that I feel like we get all, and music people, radio people, label people, we get way.
Bugs, I hate them. Hate them in the house, hate them outside the house, hate rodents, infestation of all kinds. I've been a long-time proud client of Amco Ranger's Termite and Pest Solutions. They've been protecting what matters since 1965. Protecting families, protecting properties. Amco Ranger, 100% satisfaction guaranteed. They are not satisfied until you're satisfied. Trusted, local, family-owned, A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau. With Amco Ranger, they're your one source for all pest control needs. Take the yard back from mosquitoes and ticks. Stop the ants and spiders and roaches from moving into the house. Protect your biggest investment, your home, from costly termite damage, which is not covered by homeowners insurance, and prevent mice from spreading disease and damaging your property. Ask about their ultimate protection plan. Ask about some of the bundles that combine some of the most popular services into one plan with incredible discounts. It's Amco Ranger, 636-441-BUGS, online at amcoranger.com, protecting what matters since 1965.
It's Donnie Fandango backstage at.
All right, that is it for us. Donnie Fandango is next. Make sure you check out the clip of the day brought to you by Michael's Flooring. Got to shout out our hats one more time. The company sponsoring our heads. And they made some very generous donations to Cardinal Glennon Children's Hospital. We'll start with Rafe.
Yes, thank you for your donation. EcoFlow Gutter Solutions. Reliable gutter solutions for every home, providing top-notch gutter installation, repair, and cleaning to protect your home from water damage. Check them out.
My head sponsored by Ives Towing, 24/7 tow truck service in the southern St. Louis metro area. Emergency towing services and roadside assistance. Call 636-942-9989. That's Ives Towing. Moon.
Accredited Roofing, building trust with every roof, excellence, authenticity, and community at the heart of every project. Contact them today. Accredited Roofing, 618-616-7515.
King Scott.
If you could see my head right now, you would see a hat that says Bi-State Fire Protection Corporation, protecting lives, safeguarding futures, our fire protection promise.
All right. Thanks to all those companies for their generous donations to Cardinal Glennon Children's Hospital. All right. The podcast is titled
The Wing Cling Matters.
The Wing Cling Matters. All right. What else? We got the number 2 show starting in 8 minutes.
Yes, very soon.
Very soon. All right, Moo, what do you got?
Punk Rock Christmas, December 7th. 2 shows, 8 p.m., 3 p.m. Make sure you get in on those. There is a few family 4-packs available for the matinee show at 3 p.m. We are going to be releasing some new music. We're tracking it right now in time for Punk Rock Christmas, and it's pretty fun. So I'll see you December 7th.
Scott.
Follow me at King Scott Rules, and make sure to tune into the number 2 show and get your tickets to Punk Rock Christmas.
Rafe.
Tune in the number 2 show in 5 seconds, and we'll be there. And call 1-818-532-1420 if you want to leave us a message. But call right now because it's about to go live, baby.
All right. We leave you with a selection from our Teamers Remember the Day brought to you by Hot Shots. From McLeansboro, Illinois, Carrie Hutchinson is our Teamers Remember the Day. And Carrie, for some reason, wants to hear this song, and here it is.
Yeah.
I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.
Your favorite.